Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Oh, helps if I take the lens cap off. Hello and welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I do not feel well, everybody. I feel very bad. But it's for the kids, everybody. It's for the kids. We got to finish this up, everybody. Kismet's just going to tough it out for the next few days. I have not been feeling well. The wife and kid have been sick big time. And I feel like I have a lesser version of whatever they have, and I've been really pushing myself this year. I've streamed the most I've ever streamed. Oh, put a 1 in the chat right over here. You're going to show up over there. I've streamed the most I've ever streamed this year. And, of course, we've been raising funds for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital through the awesome Global Super Stream event, Fallout for Hope, which is in its 5th year anniversary. You can see that we've unlocked it there. We've even gone over a little bit. To show some love, we got an absolute ton of giveaways to do, and this year just kind of, or this month, just kind of sums up the entire year, everybody. Just off the rails, up and down, things going wrong. You know, a pretty rough year overall, but man, this last month even more so. Pretty tough stuff. I gotta get my stuff lined up over here. Hold on a second. Gotta get it lined up. There we go. We've got to get some giveaways going on because we're running out of time. So yeah, dang, we got a lot of giveaways to do. We sure do. And again, if you did win some of the giveaways, everybody did send them out. So check your whispers, or if you won something on Steam, check your Steam. Over there, I sent all of those out the other day. Could have been yesterday, could have been the day before. That tells you how out of it I am most of the time. So we're going to get in. We're going to have some fun playing some Fallout. We're going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die right here. And try to build our Tower of Hope. That's our big goal for today. I'm going to be working mostly on that. We did get one done in Satisfactory, so that's awesome. We get this one done tonight, then that would be done. And then hopefully tomorrow night, I keep saying that, but every Monday night seems to go off the rails. I do have to get up early and take my car in because my daughter got crashed into, so I got to spend the morning doing that, which really throws off my sleep schedule, everybody. I'm just like so out of it right now. I'm trying, everybody. I'm trying to hang in there. It ain't easy. You know how it goes, Chad. You know how it goes when you're having rough times. I'm still trying to get into Throne and Liberty, try to get those dailies done. My character's getting incredibly much stronger, everybody. Way stronger. I've been trying different sets and different lineups and DPS and heals and all sorts of combos. But just steadily working on my character, getting the traits up and working out. See, the cool thing about that game is that if you do it for long enough and you just keep working away at it, eventually you will unlock all your stuff, which is cool. That's the way that I'm doing it, instead of going in and buying stuff on the auction house or selling and buying stuff and all of that as well. Yes, anybody can send me a friend request here, Dragon Overlord, just in case you win. You never know. I've got another $10 Steam gift card, I think. What was the last thing we gave away? Hold on. Let me go over here and get it going. I'm just having a rough time during the holidays, everybody. Just having a rough time. If you are too, we can come in and just have a rough time together. This is often a rough time for me, under a lot of pressure and anxiety to keep the family going. As always, for the last 20 years, I've had that problem. Just every day worrying about keeping the family going. It's all I do over here, everybody, is worry about that every day. Let's see, we gave away gift card number 2, but we got to give away gift card number 3. We got a 5-pack random game giveaway. We'll try to do both of those today. We got another random giveaway. We got a $25 Steam gift card to give away, another giveaway, and another giveaway. I might combine those into one. 25, so 2 people win at the same time. $25 Steam gift card. We have another and another code to give away. Bethesda International gift card to all my international peeps. And then a $25 Amazon gift card, as well as additional bonus loot. And guess what, everybody? We got 2 days to do it. Well, really 3 days if you count. You know, you got the 22nd, you got the 23rd, and then you got the 24th. So we've really got 3 days to give away all that stuff. I knew it would come down to the end. I've been so good so many years, everybody. I did every single day, except for this year, and it's always something, you know, something's going wrong. Someone's got a flat tire, someone's getting crashed into. I got to take care of this problem or that problem or do this thing and that thing for everybody else. It's not for me, everybody. I'm not getting a car fixed for me. I don't drive the car, really. My daughter drives it now, and if it wasn't my daughter, it'd be for my wife. I mostly stay at home and do my thing over here. I stream, I work on a bunch of stuff off stream, then I sleep and I get up and I do that over and over again. 7 days a week, as much as I can, unless I'm not feeling well. And really just been pushing myself here big time. But I did rest up a whole lot, everybody. I did rest up a whole lot over the last few days, just to try to, you know, rally a bit and try to take this fall off rope to the end. Take this all the way to the end for the kids, everybody. Again, if you would like to donate, now is a fantastic time to become part of the St. Jude Heroes as well. And you can go ahead and do that right over here. You can find that link right there in the chat, everybody. Donate to St. Jude. You can follow that link. And, of course, depending on where you're at, what state you live in, if you're in the United States, or where you live in the world, you might be able to write that off on your taxes as well. You can check that out on their website, St. Jude's. Primary website will tell you all about the tax information, but now's a good time. You want to write some stuff off on your taxes, now's the time, because time's running down. We got the Polypop reward coming in. We got it in twice. All right, I'm going to give Mr. Peanut his back since he did it second. And the boss right there, we're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids' cat. I'm just going to press it a bunch of times. Show you guys some love here in the stream. Now, we got to start these giveaways straight away, everybody, or I'm going to forget. So here's what we're going to do. Before I say hi to the chat, I'm going to start the giveaway right now. We're going to do a $10 Steam gift card. Now, all you have to do is go ! Steam in the chat, which I'll just do for you, just to get you started. just in case you do win. It does take usually a couple days, and you can just go ahead and friend me over there anyway. You go ahead and follow that link over there, and you go ahead and use my friend code. You can also find all of that social media either by just typing, even if I'm offline, and by exclamation, and then whatever you're looking for, Twitter, Discord, Steam. You can also go down below the stream, and all that stuff is down below there as well. That you can check out if you ever need it, whether I'm on stream or off stream, whatever it is. You can find all that social media info right down there. All right, Steam, $10 Steam gift card. Oh, I gotta copy this over here first. Number 3 going out right now. Now, I've already given out the other 2, so I hope you guys get something awesome. Because sometimes the best gifts are the ones that you give yourself. I would definitely go in and get that going on, everybody. That is for sure. So let's go ahead and create this giveaway right now. I'll have Saltby come up and tell you how to be part of it. If you already know how to be part of it, you go ahead and enter it right now while I say hi to the chat. And again, tonight's all dedicated to Fallout for Hope and St. Jude's. So again, I'm going to be doing a mega build, or the Tower of Hope, in here. We actually were testing it out last time to see how we could do hearts and stuff. So I'll try to integrate the hearts into the design as well. And we'll probably, because I'm not feeling all that well, we probably won't do anything too elaborate. We'll probably just build something, you know, in the front of the base that will be there, which is pretty awesome. But we'll have some fun with it, and that's what I like to do, for sure, for sure. You just sent one. All right, hold on. Let me find my Steam over here, and I'll just approve it right now. How about that? If I can remember how. Let's see. Friends. There it is. Do I have a pending invite? I do. Accepted. There you go. There you go. You're officially on my Steam friend list. Did you know that 7 Days to Die has more hours on Steam than my favorite, everybody, Fallout 4 right here. Look at this. It's my #1 played game now by 1 hour. 3,354 hours live right here on stream, everybody. Remember, that's all on stream time, everybody. I don't typically play it off stream. Only play it on stream. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and jump on into this, into some 7 Days to Die. We've been missing out on Fallout London, everybody, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to carry it over into the new year, play a bit more of it. I don't know if we're going to play all the way through it because I got a bunch of other stuff lined up as well. All the stuff I'm working on right now, of course, is for the rest of the year, all the way up until like 6 months from now as well. So I do work on a crazy ton of stuff ahead of time because otherwise none of this would happen, everybody. This is the giant list of giveaways and sponsors and all that other stuff. That stuff would not happen without a lot of diligent hard work from me behind the scenes, that's for sure. So again, might as well just go in there and friend me on Steam right now, everybody, in case you win. You never know. Tonight might be your lucky night. For sure, for sure. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We're going to dive on in and get this going. We got Foggy, bring the ones in. If you said something before I got my stuff fixed there, everybody, feel free to say hi again. I missed that stuff at the top. I was working on solving some technical problems. Unforgiven coming in with the ones. We got Boss Hog. We got Jonkers. You're sick from too many oysters today. Well, that's a kind of a self-brought-on sickness there. I'm sick because the whole family's sick, and they're trying to give it to me, and I'm trying to fight it off because I'm an old man. You know, when you get old, everybody, you get worried about being sick, everybody, especially when you're already ill like I am, and then get sick on top of that. That's like hospitalization kind of thing that might come on. So I got to be careful. Jocker's coming in and says, howdy, gang. What's up? What's up? The retweets are good. Oh, well, then let's shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps that you can use in those giveaways. Nice job, everybody. Making coffee. There you go, man. Get that coffee if you need it. Hair Luna coming in with the ones as well. That's like a 5-times combo. You know, I'm going to keep showering you guys now. Remember, everybody, just a few days away, December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, whoever is the #1 Kids Caps leader, according to Stream Elements, I'm going to go ahead and automatically give you something. You are the big winner, and I'm going to send that out to you. Now, remember, it does reset on January 1st at 12 midnight, just like I turned into a pumpkin. Oh, wait, that's wrong holiday. But basically, they reset so you guys have a chance to be the Kids Cap leader next year. Yeah, that's right. So everybody has a chance every single year, and I think that's fair. For sure. There's Rotisserie G in there. What's up, G? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see CJ and Thurbrick in there. Entering that giveaway. Remember, they're your Kids Caps. Use them when you need them, everybody. The only time I ask you guys not to enter the giveaway if it's something I do international, or if you just want a copy of it, like if you want a copy of 7 Days to Die and I'm giving another copy away, well, then, let somebody else have it in that case. But remember, they're your Kids Caps. Use them when you need them, and now's a good time because, again, they expire in about 8-9 days from now, all right? Now, also, I want to remind everybody that I will be out. I'm going to have a little stream on the 25th just to wish you happy holidays. We're going to jump into Satisfactory. We're going to see what that 25th thing is in there. And then I'm probably going to rest for a couple days because I am exhausted, everybody. I have been just going nonstop for months and months, for the whole entire year, pretty much, just working every day I can, all day long, 7 days a week until I get to the point of exhaustion. And then I work a little bit more off stream, and then I lay down and rest, and then I get up, and I've been doing that every single day. On top of all the, drama and pressure and anxiety of taking care of my IRL stuff all the time. It's always some other thing, everybody. Every time I feel like everything's good for a moment, then people get into car crashes and people have flat tires, and I find out that someone was trying to kill me by running an electric line right over the top of my garage door, which was sawing into the electric line. And then, see, I didn't cause the problem. I have to solve the problem, though. I'm like the problem solver. So that's what I spend a lot of my time doing. Every time I have to flip over to daytime to do something like I have to do later today, it really throws me off, too. It really messes with my health. So I just do the best I can do. That's all you can ask of anybody, everybody. And if people cared about you, they would tell you that, everybody, just so you know. They would treat you with respect and care about whether you were there or care about whether you were included in things that they were doing. That's how you know. You care. The people who care about you let you know. And the people who don't care about you just don't bother. The only time they talk to you is when they want something. Those are the people don't care about you. That's how you know. Oh, hey, I'm going to talk to you because I need this thing. But other than that, I'm not going to check on how you're doing. I'm not going to see if you're alive or dead. Those are called fair weather friends. Sometimes family does that too, everybody. Family only calls you when they want something. They want to complain. They want to tell you how tough things are. Or you got like friends or family that call you on the phone and want to tell you how tough they got it, and they want to talk to you for 45 minutes, but they never bother to ask how you're doing. I got one relative, I can call them up, and I'll call them for a reason, and they won't even acknowledge that I was like calling them for a reason, and they'll start talking for like 45 minutes about all their problems. And I'm like, I called you for a reason, right? Yeah. It's just like that lack of awareness, everybody. That lack of awareness of just not, you just tell that person doesn't care about you. It doesn't care about how you're doing. And that's completely, see, there's a lot of things that I've had done to me, everybody, that I would never do to somebody else because I just feel it's wrong. I wouldn't screw people over. I wouldn't do people wrong. I recently got screwed over by an extended relative that I work so hard at what I do, everybody, and I just got massively screwed over after a lot of hard work, and then they think like they did nothing wrong. And it was just so wrong, everybody. It was just such a wrong thing to do. It was a massively inconsiderate and uncaring thing to do. And I was shocked it was so bad. It actually caused me to have an anxiety attack. It was so bad. So yeah, pretty tough. Pretty tough. To have extended relatives do that, especially your close family too. That's really tough when they treat you badly. My kids are still teenagers, so they're still in that I'm going to give you attitude stage. and they don't realize how incredibly hurtful and rude that is and abusive it is when you always talk down to somebody else and when you're being negative to them all the time. That's an abusive behavior because you basically don't value them enough to talk to them with respect. So my kids are still young. They're going to learn very, very soon, everybody. Well, they're somewhat young. They're going to learn very, very soon that the world doesn't care about them and that people caring about them is the rarest thing they're going to find in their life. That's the rarest thing they're ever going to find is people who care enough about them to ask them how they're doing today. That is the rarest thing in the world, everybody. More than any diamond or, special car or whatever it is. That's the rarest thing, that people care enough to say, how you doing today? And by the way, how you doing today, everybody? I hope you're doing well. I care about you. I appreciate you being here in the channel. My job is bringing a little joy and positivity into your day. So watch out for people like that in the new year, everybody. And if you got to, make some changes, everybody. Make some changes. And make sure that people appreciate you. I'm of the age now when people do me wrong, I don't put up with it anymore. I'm like, because I'm a nice guy, everybody. And everybody expects that they're going to do like these horrible things to me and then I'm just going to keep putting up with it and that I'm just going to do that forever, which is not true. People will not put up with your crap unless they love you, and even then there is a line. There is a point in which of no return, where you've done them wrong so many times that they will not forgive you after that point. So watch out in the world, everybody, because when you do other people wrong, they will remember. And when you come to them and you want something from them, they're going to say no. They're going to say, no, I'm not going to help you. I have helped you, and every time I helped you, you then turned around. It did me wrong. And the hardest thing, everybody, is to do the right thing. When somebody does something wrong to you, and you stand your ground and be the authentic you that you are and say, no, that's not right. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't do that thing to me. And that shows integrity in yourself and that inner strength that you got to have in life, everybody. When people do you wrong, they don't love you. They don't care about you. They don't. Because if they did, they wouldn't do those terrible things to you, would they? No, they would not. Because that's having empathy for other people. You've had that happen? Oh, man. Oh, that's messed up, man. That's messed up. See, that's how family can be. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. That's messed up. See, they cared about you. They would have called you and said, hey, you need a ride? That's how you know people care. That's right. It's not in what they say either, everybody. It's not in what people say. It's what they do every day. I got $8 in the bank, everybody, but I'm raising funds for charity right now. I'm not kidding. I don't play a character, everybody. I am the authentic me, 24/7. I don't play a character. I don't, lie, cheat, steal. I don't do any of that. Not that I couldn't do it because it's easy. It's like the most basic human thing that you could do. I just choose not to. I choose not to be a horrible person. And when people do horrible things to me, they're choosing to be a horrible person. They're choosing to be the worst version of themselves. And I don't want that around me anymore, everybody. I don't want horrible people around me anymore. People who are going to tell me how horrible I am in a way to manipulate me into doing stuff for them. It took me a long time to realize that I have like family members who do that. I knew that for my brother, but I have other extended family members. What they do is they try to make you feel bad and then manipulate you into doing stuff for them all the time, like you're their personal slave or something. Yeah, it's rough, everybody. It's rough. And then when people only want stuff from you, they don't check on you. How are you doing today? Are you doing okay? Did you have a good time? Did you do this thing over here? Are you feeling sad? Are you feeling sick? Are you feeling okay? If they ain't checking in on you, everybody, they're too busy with their own crap. So cherish the people who really care about you, who go out of their way to let you know that they care about you. And if you haven't already done so, everybody, call your family and don't ask them for anything. Don't say, hey, I need, money for the, surviving. I don't need, I need some tickets to the, the latest basketball game or any of that kind of stuff. Just call them up and see how they're doing. Just see, that's it. It'll shock them, everybody, because they'll think you have an alternative motive. Because most of the time when you call somebody, you call them just because you want something or you need something, right? Think about how many calls you've made this year. When you call someone and you just call them because you need something. I can tell you most of my family just calls me when they need something. They don't care how I'm doing. Most of them don't care. They don't call me during the day and say, are you doing okay? I have occasionally have friends that email me, say, how you been doing, Kismet? I say, I've been doing okay. How you doing? Okay. I'm glad everything's going okay with you. That kind of thing. But they're not buzzing me every day because they got lives and they got things and they got kids. They got things to take care of. But every now and again, it is nice to hear from friends. And then you can send back to them, say, hey, it was great to hear from you. That kind of thing. I have a good friend of mine, a very odd fellow, very odd fellow when I was young, but a good friend of mine. And I find the people with eccentric behavior, people who are kind of oddballs, my favorite kind of people because they're the authentic them. Whether you're, you feel like nerdy or geeky, or if you're into like Star Wars or Star Trek or going to the Renaissance Fair, whatever you're into that people might think is geeky, or if you're just a sports nut or whatever it is, it's okay. It's okay just to be the authentic you, everybody. That's what we should do in 2025. Be the authentic you. I've never stopped being me. That's who I always am. I tell it to people straight. Sometimes they don't like it. They don't like to hear it straight. They want to have it sugar-coated. They want me to just agree with them all the time. But when you do people wrong enough times, they will stop. That's it. They'll say, that's it. I've had enough. I've had enough of you doing me wrong over and over, not supporting me, not being there, not caring about how I'm doing, those kind of things. When people just again and again don't even recognize that they're doing it either. That's the worst, everybody. When people are not even recognizing when they're neglecting you. When they're neglecting, showing their love and caring and understanding, and they don't even know. They don't even know they're doing it sometimes. But that doesn't change the fact that they're not doing it, that they don't care enough. They don't see anything wrong with these things that happen, right? I've had that problem with that extended relative, and they refuse to apologize. They refuse to apologize to me for being exceptionally hurtful and mean, and also screwing me over. And they don't think they did anything wrong. And again, everybody, sometimes the high road or the road of principles, like you don't treat me like this. This is not how I want to be treated, and you should treat nobody like this. Sometimes is the hard road. The truth is the hard road. Being honest about it is the hard road, because they're not going to like it. They're expecting me just to say, oh, well, yeah, go ahead, treat me like crap. Now, I refuse to have anything to do with those people anymore. However it plays out, I don't care anymore, everybody. I live each day trying to get one more day. That's how I live my life now, because I'm very, very ill. And I just try to get up one more day, try to do something amazing with this day. Today, we're going to build ourselves a dedication to all of you who have donated to St. Jude's. And we crushed that goal, everybody. That's so amazing we crushed that early. That's amazing. So again, I want to bring you a little bit of love, a little bit of hope in here. If you're lonely this holiday season, if you're looking for somebody, if you're struggling, everybody, that's another thing I want to touch on. If you're struggling, definitely reach out to other peeps if you're really in that stage. I can tell you I've been in a lot of lows in my life. When I got super sick like this, I was wondering if I should even go on. Because it's rough. It's rough to live every day like you had pneumonia, right? Like you're sick every day. And it's a struggle to want to get and do anything. And this, what I'm doing now, is the thing that kept me alive. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding anybody. Coming up on 10 years now, I would not be alive if I was not doing this. That's a real true story. Absolutely. I know it for sure. I know if I had taken like disability or something like that, I would have ended up like my father or my wife's great-grandmother, who ended up in the bed and then wasted away and died. That's what happened to them. But they were in their 80s and 90s, everybody. They lived a full, long life. I consider that a good run, everybody. So I've known people who are younger than me, who are in their 40s and 50s, early 50s, and they're already gone. Some people who didn't even make it past their teens, everybody. Like the friend I talk about all the time, who fell out the back of that truck, snapped his neck right there in the middle of the street, right in front of me, everybody, when I was a kid. Right there. That's why you don't smoke drugs and drink alcohol while you're in the back of a truck. Probably not the smartest thing. Then go down he was only going down the road 30, 40 miles an hour. Died right there in front of me. Never forget it. I can still see it. 40 years later, everybody, I can still see it in my head. It was traumatic, everybody. It was pretty traumatic. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. And see, I tell you like it is, everybody. All these things really did happen to me. It was like I was trying to explain to my kids. I said, look, I showed you where I grew up. I showed you, look, the real thing, the real thing. And the funny thing is, this is what always astounded me about my parents as well, is that my brother is a huge liar. He is a liar, and he'll lie about the stupidest things. And we've all got family members who are like that. Like, he'll do something, you'll see him do it. And I'll say, hey, what are you doing? And he's like, I wasn't doing it. I just saw you doing the thing that you're lying about. What is the point of lying about something when everybody already knows you're lying? Then everybody thinks you're a liar and you become a liar forever, right? You're always a liar after that. And so, yeah, I have that weird notion that people would believe his lies. Now, I can see right through them. See, that's a gift, everybody. When you can see through people who are lying and manipulating you and things of that nature. It took me a long time for the manipulating part, but the lying part, I caught on to that pretty quickly. My brother would take my bike and stuff, and then he would lie about it. So I didn't take it. I don't talk about it. I said, dude, I saw you on it. I saw you take my bike. I saw you take it. Why is my bike all apart, right? My bike would be apart, and he would have taken it apart, and he's like, oh, I don't know. I was like, well, some mysterious person jumped over here and took my bike apart. Whatever. Yeah. So yeah, and then the funny thing is, again, my parents would believe all of his lies. And then I tell him something true. Like one time I was at the park and I was jumping off the top. I thought it was Mr. Motocross when I was young. And I caught my thing and it launched me like a catapult. I hit my head right here. I still got the bump to this day right there. Right there. Hit my head on the pavement. Right? So bam, right on that. It was like a walkway in front of this like play yard, right? So I got up on the top, I run around the back, which you can just go around the back. And then I was going to jump off and all my friends were watching like, oh man, come on, do some motocross. And I went off there and I launched and hit my head first. Boom, right in that cement. Big old bump, everybody. And then I went home and I said, look, this is what happened. And I told her the whole story. I went up there and I was trying to be Mr. Motocross and I flew up there and she's like, no, you got hit by a car. And I'm like, no, I didn't get hit by a car. I jumped off the thing. That's what I did. And I hit my head on the cement. So no, you got hit by a car. Didn't believe me. And I was shocked. I was shocked as a kid, everybody. You think I'm a little kid, everybody. I'm like 13, 14 years old. So they take me in the emergency room, and I'm wearing this big, heavy jacket. I still remember this day, everybody. And I'm sitting here, I'm holding my mom's hand, right? And I'm looking at the doctor, and the doctor said, oh, he's fine. You go ahead and take him home. And then the whole world goes like dish, and it goes, pew, down like there. I passed out. Bam. Yeah, it wasn't okay. It wasn't okay. And then the doctor scooped me up, put me on the thing, and he said, okay, well, we're going to hold him overnight. Yes. So, yeah, those moments, everybody, when you like have trauma and then no one believes you, and then you like tell stories of your life and no one believes you. I don't know. It's just like lack of understanding, I guess. Lack of understanding, lack of caring. I don't know what that is, everybody. Maybe some of my stories are crazy. I don't know. I've done a lot of things. Gone down manholes, climbed through manholes. I've jumped from rooftop to rooftop. That's not a metaphor for life, everybody. That's a physical thing that I did. I snuck out at nighttime because my friends would dress up as ninjas. I didn't start it, everybody. Don't blame me. So my friends would dress up like ninjas. And they go up on the school roof, and it was like, school down the street from where we live. And so they would say, hey, get your ninja outfit on. So I did have a ninja outfit. I absolutely did. And so I climb out the window in the front of the house, because I was in the front of the house. I climb out the window, and I keep the window just a little bit open so I come back and get back in. And then we would run the streets wild in our little ninja outfits. I don't know. I was a kid with no supervision, everybody. My parents weren't around because they were poor. They were off working to keep us in the house. So yeah, that's how it goes. And you know, being poor is a struggle, everybody. I've been poor several times in my life when I was young, and then I did very well. I made lots of money. I spent all that money. And then I got very ill, which really sucks because I had to give up my epic job that I had. And then now I do this. I raise funds I'm a poor person who raises funds for charity. That's basically it. But those are the people I admire the most, everybody. The people who have, like, you know, a few dollars in their pocket, and then they give one of those dollars away to a homeless person or someone who needs it more. I think that's the most inspiring thing that I see in the world. And so I try to be that inspiring thing. Maybe inspire you to go raise some funds for St. Jude's this holiday season, or donate. Either way, raise funds on your stream, or donate to St. Jude's. Either way, it all benefits the kids in the long run. So that's awesome. Awesome. So again, that's kind of my theme today, everybody. Don't let people keep doing you wrong. Don't let people keep doing terrible things to you, and then they expect that it's okay to keep doing that. I refuse to do it anymore. I refuse to be the quintessential nice guy who just gets rolled over all the time. Who people do terrible things to them, and then they just say, "Oh well, you know, it's just them being them." No, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm over it. I'm over it. I don't care who does it to me. The second they do it to me, I'm over it. If they want to treat me poorly, they want to exclude me from things, if they want to just act like it's no big deal when someone does me wrong and don't back me up, I don't want anything to do with those people. I don't want anything to do with people who don't care about me. There's simply is that, everybody. The people who don't care enough to see how you're doing are not the people you should be around. The people who don't call you on the phone except for when they need something. Hey, I need, $100, or I need a loan, or I need to borrow your shovel or your sugar or whatever, or I need you to help me move. And then when it's your time to say, hey, remember I helped you move last year? Could you come help me move? Oh, I'm just too busy. That's what they tell you. Yeah. Yeah, treating someone like a personal punching bag is horrible. Exactly, Sammy. Exactly. You nailed it, brother. You nailed it. Like, it's okay to treat that person horribly with an attitude. And again, I give my daughters a little bit of leeway because they're young. But I do call them on it when they talk to me like that. I say, you do not talk to me that way. You do not talk to your mother that way. I know I've earned my way in life. I've earned my way in life, and all I do is worry about how to keep the family going every day. That's what, and keep myself going at this point. Just get up out of the bed. That's the first major hurdle of every day, everybody, is just to try to get up out of that bed. If I'm feeling well enough. Merry Christmas to you, Seth. We're going to play that here when we get in the other screen there. Thank you so much for that Kismet love trade. I see it there. But I totally agreed, Sammy. That's it. Yeah, people feel like they can take stuff out on you. They can do you wrong. And that you're just going to put up with it forever. But there's a tipping point. Sometimes it comes much later. When you're a nice guy like me, you take a lot of crap. But there's a tipping point in which that's it. It's over. That's it. I've had enough. I won't take it anymore. And then, see, these same people who are doing horrible things are being inconsiderate, who don't care about how you feel, who do things to you that are messed up that you would never do to them. That's my measure of anything, everybody. If somebody does something to me, I think to myself, would I do that if the situation was reversed? Would I do that horrible thing, or that inconsiderate thing, or that hurtful thing that they did if the situation was reversed? And the answer is no, every time. That's my measurement, everybody. Would I do this thing? Would I exclude people from like family members who wanted to be part of something? No. Would I not care enough? Would I not back up my spouse if she was in disagreement with somebody? I would always side with her every time. Again, there's my wife, and then there's everybody else. That's my center of the universe. Of course, there's also a limit to that too. There's a limit to that. When you're treated horribly and excluded and treated with disrespect, and nobody cares about how you're doing, then you just, well, there'll be a point in which, you know, big D word comes in. The big divorce word, everybody. It was funny. I was watching this thing, and this guy's a divorce lawyer. And another story too, before we get into it. When I used to work at another place, this guy who had been married like 5 times, and I'm like, why do you keep getting married if you keep getting divorced? And he's like, you know why divorce is so expensive? And I'm like, no. And he's like, because it's worth it. And this guy made a lot of money, everybody. He's a salesman. He made a lot of money. And I think he was getting married again, which is funny. You know, men are dumb, everybody. They just keep doing the same mistakes over and over again. Of course, you know, he's trying to find somebody. He's trying to find somebody that cares enough about him, is probably affectionate, want to hold hands and walk in the moonlight and do all of those great things that you do. Usually when you start off your relationship, and then that stuff kind of wanes off sometimes in the later thing. But if you're not getting the support that you need, everybody, again, from the peeps who supposedly care about you, then I would reevaluate that in 2025. That's for sure. If these are the people that you want to be around, if they're good for you, because so you also got the stress of life, you got the stress of all of those things. But if you also have someone in your life who's just treating you horribly all the time, it also adds to your stress and anxiety. Like that really added to my anxiety. Everybody, that story I was telling you about the extended family member, that really adds stress every single day. Every single day it does, because this is a relative that we see fairly common. I don't interact with a person anymore because they did me wrong. And it's basically a trust issue. It's kind of like a trust fall, right? So I did the trust fall. They weren't there. I fell. Ow. Hurt myself. They're untrustworthy now. And they don't think they did anything wrong, which is even scarier, everybody. The scary thing is the person did not think they did anything wrong, and they think it's my fault. They think it's my fault that they did something horrible to me. That's messed up. I know it's something that I would never do to another person, to do them wrong in that way. And it was done to me. And again, they think that they didn't do anything wrong and they don't need to apologize or nothing. And so I don't have anything to do with them anymore. I have to make that choice, everybody, because it just causes too much stress and too much anxiety. I have really bad anxiety attacks too. It's probably from 20 years of, you know, being bankrupt, basically. Because of my family, my wife likes to just spend all the money and thinking, hey, we got some room on the credit cards. Let's go spend $1,000 this week. Yeah, that's not good. That caused a lot of stress on me to try to keep that going. Yeah, that's messed up, Unforgiven. That's messed up, brother. But you can come in here. We'll give you some love. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Yeah, again, some people do that. They don't even know they're doing it. They don't even know that they're neglecting you. They don't even know it. I've had that problem where people are like neglecting how you're doing. They don't care. They don't care to check on you. They don't see how you're doing. Nope. I've had friends and family members that only contact me when they want something. And that's it. And then also do you wrong, too. When they do you wrong and you try to do a lot of nice things for them, and I've done a lot of nice things for my family over the years, both my side of the family, my wife, my kids, and their side of the family. Just one nice thing after another, after another, after another, times 1,000, times 1,000 times that. Again and again and again. Just trying to be that nice guy, trying to do that nice thing, try to be the, you know, the problem solver and try to help everybody. But there's a point in which it runs out. There's a point in which you're just exhausted from trying to be the middle person, trying to be the kind one when everybody else is a jerk. And now I got 2 rules, everybody. I always go by the golden rule, right? Well, you know, you treat others how you want to be treated. Now I have another rule that if they don't treat you how you want to be treated, don't do nice things for a-holes. That's my second rule now. So first I go with the first rule, see how that works out. And if that doesn't work out, go with the second rule. Don't do nice things for a-holes, everybody. If they're treating you horribly, don't do nice things for them because they're trying to manipulate you into doing stuff for them. Yeah, that's messed up, Unforgiven, but that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. If people are bringing you down, if they're toxic, if they're making it tough on you, if they don't care about you and how you're doing, sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to cut ties. You got to cut ties with friends. You got to cut ties with family. Sometimes you gotta leave. You gotta go do your own thing just for your own well-being, for your own both mental, physical, and emotional health. Everybody, you got to do it just for you. So I know some of you are in tough positions out there. I know I've seen you guys talk about it in chat. So just know that you're going to get lots of love in here. So if you need a little safe place to go to get some love, right here in the Kismet stream. All right, how about we play some games now? We've been talking a little bit about just trying to get you guys a little motivated here and trying to let you guys know to watch out this holiday season and where to go if you need some love. You can just come right in here in my stream. So let's go. Let's get to it. Yeah, see, that's messed up. See, yeah, Boss Hog, that's a bummer. Oh, that's nice, your roommate. See, that's the person that cares about you. Yeah, see, that's the person who cares about you. The person who's there in the moment when you're struggling the most, Unforgiven. Also, by the way, thanks for the Twitch Turbo. Appreciate that. Showing love to every streamer on Twitch. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate everybody who does Twitch Turbo because it really does help a bunch. Again, to all streamers, all 9 million streamers. So for $10, you're supporting 9 million streamers. That's a pretty good deal. I say do that even more so than sub to my channel. But I mean, hey, you got Twitch Prime, you could use that. And don't forget to use it every month, everybody. Don't forget to use it every month because it does re-up. So speaking of Twitch Prime, we got Seth coming in with the Kismet Love Train. Right there. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. 36 months of sub love. Just know out there if you're struggling, everybody, that you're not alone. That a lot of people are struggling, especially during the holidays. Maybe they don't have anybody. Maybe their family members are horrible and they treat them horribly. Maybe that's what it is. And so on and so forth, like I just said. So again, remember, reach out to peeps if you're really struggling. Like I've had moments where I didn't want to go on, but I've had family help me through it. But if you're having those kind of thoughts and those kind of moments, everybody, definitely reach out. Remember, there's billions of people having the same problem as you, or have had the same problem as you. They've been struggling. Especially nowadays, everybody. Nowadays is very rough. It's a very struggling experience out there in the world. Things are 4 to 10 times as much within the last 4 years. I mean, it's just insane that they're not fixing that problem. That food is so incredibly expensive that people can barely survive. Again, you used to go to McDonald's and, you get yourself a $2 burger, and now you go to McDonald's by yourself and it's $20. That's a huge improvement. I mean, huge in gain from $2, $3 to $20, everybody. That's crazy. That's nuts. You go to a sit-down restaurant for that and, it costs you about the same amount. So that's nuts. See, they're just cranking that up so they can make maximum profits. You think it really costs them $20 to make that food? Absolutely not. A bunch of corporate greedy bastards is what it is. Allegedly. That's what that is. They just running those prices up to squeeze every penny out of the everyday Joe. And that sucks, everybody. That sucks. As I go there and I look at those prices, man, I'm like, holy mackerel, you can barely survive, man. Barely survive nowadays. Just going to the grocery stores will bankrupt you. That's for sure. Look at all that love for you in the chat. Now remember, everybody, going to find that link right there in the chat. We're here for St. Jude's. Again, sorry to bring you down a little bit, but also going to bring you right back up by showing you some love. And just trying to make sure that you guys know that there's people out there who are struggling also. And the best thing to do is help each other during this time. Great example that Unforgiven put in there, his roommate was there for him when he was having a tough time. And that's cool, because then you know who's got you back, who's in your corner. And that's a rough thing, everybody, when you have a family member or a relative or whatever, and they're not in your corner. You're always in their corner. You're always backing them up. You're always there for them. And then they're not there for you. Again and again and again. And they don't even see it. They don't even recognize when they're not there for you. And when they're not on your side and they're not backing you up, and they're just going along their day, and they're just nope, well, that's how it is. Again, it's like sometimes you think, well, maybe they don't have emotions like I have, right? Or maybe they don't have the same kind of feelings. Like narcissists are like that, by the way, everybody. They don't have like normal emotions that other people have. They don't feel like empathy for other people. They don't feel sorrow or all of that. They won't feel that. And so they don't understand it. And so that's what's so difficult when you are dealing with somebody who is like that, who doesn't really care about anybody else and doesn't have that emotional connection to other people. It's really rough. It's rough to be around those type of people. I've known many people that were like that. Don't care. There's some people who will kill you for no reason, just because you said something wrong to them. Yeah. Kill you for no reason. You went in the wrong neighborhood, dead. That's it. Or they'll lie, cheat, steal, do you wrong, and never think a second thought, never lose a wink of sleep. Nope. They're the worst type of people in the world, everybody. The type of people that do you wrong like that. Terrible, terrible people, everybody. And again, some people don't even recognize when they're doing it. They don't even know because they don't understand. They don't understand how emotionally painful that is for you to be neglected, to be not cared for, to not be appreciated and be able to trust other people, to be there for you, right, when you need them. Especially when you're having a tough time, when you're struggling, you're having an emotional moment or whatnot, and they're just like, well, gotta go. They don't know. They don't care. They're just too busy, all wrapped up in their own stuff. Oh, I got to go do this other thing. This thing is more important than you. Oh, there's a good example right there. I've had that many times, and I've had to call my wife out on it many times too, where she'll say stuff to me, and it basically says that this thing that I need to do is more important than you. And that is messed up, everybody. Would you say that to your kids? Oh, sorry, you're not as important as this other thing. But somehow that happens, and people don't even recognize it, when they make other people more important than you. You're their spouse. You're their husband or wife or whatever, or partner or whatever. Again, I don't judge. You live your life however you want. And they don't prioritize you over other people. They put other people ahead of you. And I never put anybody above my wife. And I have never done so because you know what that does? That makes me feel good about me. Now, if other people do it to me, that's on them. If they think I'm the lowest priority, well, then I need to think about my priorities, right? I need to think about who I think should be the highest priority. Because if they're going to put me as a high priority, then why should I put them as a high priority, right? You got to think about that in relationships too, everybody. If the person you care about doesn't care enough about you, you have to think about, should you continue to be with that person? That's a rough place to be. And again, so going to talk about the divorce lawyer. He was talking about how he is like the sledgehammer of divorce lawyers. That's what made me think of that, everybody. Is that, if these certain things are happening, then 99% of the chance you're going to get divorced. 99% chance, like, nope. If they're not appreciating you, if they don't care about you, if they're stop being affectionate, if they stop treating you well, it's like you're living two separate lives kind of thing. All of those things are going to take you down that road. Very interesting guy. Very, really brilliant guy as well. I don't know how I got into that. I was watching some Throne and Liberty stuff. And then I was like, what is this? It was like this guy, because the guy who does the interviews is the guy who interviews like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and all of that. And I was like, I don't even know who this guy is. I'll watch that. Really fantastic interviewer. I forgot his name, everybody. Hold on. Let me go find his name. Let's see. The interviewer guy on YouTube. Let me go find him in my sub box. The Diary of a CEO. That's what it is. The Diary of CEO. I was just watching a thing on Ninja, too, by the way, everybody, with FaZe Clan over there. I actually saw Ninja he was stalking me. He's a ninja. That's what ninjas do. He was stalking me at TwitchCon one year, and it's funny. He wasn't really stalking me, everybody. It's just everywhere I go, he would be there. Like I was walking in the lobby, and then all of a sudden, boom, there was Ninja. He was right there. I was like, hey, Ninja. And he's like, hey. And then I said his name, and I was like, uh-oh. I shouldn't have said his name because now everyone's going to rush him. And that's what everybody looked like they were going to do. So he ran out of there. I just said, hey, I didn't need a selfie or anything like that. I just said, hey, that was it. And then I'd be somewhere else. And then there would be Ninja. And then I was in the airport. And then there was Ninja. He was everywhere I was at. I was like, bro, quit stalking me. It was just a joke, everybody. It was just a joke. He wasn't really stalking me. He was just doing whatever he was doing. But that was funny. I just thought it was a funny moment. I got a funny sense of humor. A silly sense of humor like that. Because he's the ninja. He's stalking me. This was funny about it. All right. What was the one I was just watching that was exceptionally good? Oh, it's with Simon Cowell. From AGT. Man, he's been through some stuff. He's actually been depressed, too, and didn't know if he wanted to go on, so I can relate to that for sure. For sure. But really fantastic interview. Probably one of the best interviews I've seen on there. So definitely check that out. The Diary of a CEO. Incredibly fantastic guy who does the interview. I forget his name. I'm terrible with names, everybody. But yeah, it was Simon Cowell. I was watching that one. And then this other one came up with the divorce lawyer guy. I've watched a whole bunch of his stuff. Again, I got him on the sub. I hit the sub button on his. Exceptionally good. So yeah. Yeah, you go on a long tangent. Yeah, me too. I was a big tangent, wasn't it? Whoa, that's scary, Boss Hog. That's scary. Yeah, sometimes you got to cut off the crazy, everybody. I have a friend of mine, which is funny because a friend of mine's girlfriend is the one that introduced me to my wife, and his ex-girlfriend was crazy. She went full crazy mode, everybody. She went full crazy mode at the end of that relationship. I was like, whoa, she went crazy. She went with like his previous best friend, just to spite him. And I was like, oh, that is messed up, brother. That is so messed up. Yeah, that's a whole thing in itself. I don't want to, air his dirty laundry. But yeah, that was a whole messed up situation, everybody. I was just like, how could you do that to somebody? They had all sorts of problems and then they were screwing each other over. And then it's just, I don't know how people can do that. How people can just be the worst version of themselves and like neglect people and screw them over and do horrible things like that. I don't know. It's like it doesn't enter my thought process. It doesn't enter my thought process to say, hey, I'm going to screw this person over. It just doesn't. And I think that's why people try to take advantage of me, because they think I'm naive, but I'm not. I see what they're doing. I notice. Sometimes I let it slide, especially when it's my daughters and they're talking to me with attitude. My oldest daughter doesn't do that anymore, by the way. My oldest daughter doesn't do it because she's been out in the world now. And I'm very proud of her, everybody. She's grown up a little bit. She knows how it is out in the world now. She goes out there and she is earning her own way. She's making her way through college. I was just helping her do some financial aid stuff, which took me like a week because the stupid website was broken. And so I tried it every day, trying to fix that thing. And finally, I got it to work. Yeah, that was like, I don't know how many hours that was of me fooling around with that website. Probably like 10 hours of me just trying to help her out. And she'll never see those hours, everybody. That's just me working very, very hard behind the scenes to try to make that work. And I looked it up on the internet and Googled it and why does this not work, and tried 100 different ways of finally getting to work. And then finally I just reset everything and that seemed to work. So yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Hey, Kismet Mox in the chat, everybody. Show some love. So again, everybody, if you're having a rough time this holiday season, good time to take stock in what's going on in your life. And think about where you want to go from here. And sometimes you just got to put up with toxic people. If you work somewhere and whatnot, you just, limit your interaction with toxic people who do you wrong and whatnot. And I'm at the stage now where I just, I'm already struggling, both physically and with my mental conditions and medical conditions and mental conditions, like anxiety attacks and things of that nature. That I don't put up with it anymore. I value myself enough to where I do not put up with people treating me badly. And I highly recommend it. It's not going to make people happy. They're going to be mad at you because they want to be mean to you and terrible to you, and you just take it. because that's what you did in the past. You would let just people slide when they're doing horrible things to you, and they do disrespectful things to you and mean things and treat you like you're less important and unimportant to them. And the way you treat people how they're unimportant is that you say, oh, well, this other thing is more important all the time. Oh, this thing is important. This thing's important. You're not important right now. You know what's not important? You. What's more important is I have to run to the store, or I have to go to the thing, or I have to do whatever. They put you as the least important thing. And you got to reevaluate that situation, everybody. If you're the least important thing to them, then why are you making them the most important thing? Yeah, so I would think about that for sure. So show some love to K-Man Mox in the chat. Oh, you guys already are. Look at you go. We're going to play some games here at some point. Let's go. Let's go ahead and get in there. And again, everybody, I'm just trying to bring you guys up because, you know, I'm going through it just like you guys. I know how it is.
Critical errors shutting down.
Okay, we're getting in, everybody. Everybody who's in there listening to me chat on forever. Sometimes Kismet has a big opening. That was like an hour long. Of course, my foot pedal doesn't work. This is my everyday, everybody. Every day I'm solving some sort of problem. You think technology would make your life easier? I have to beg to differ. I would think that technology makes your everyday more difficult in a lot of ways because you're constantly fixing technology all the time. You're updating it, you're fixing it. Imagine if Microsoft had to give $1 to everyone who ever had a blue screen of death. They go bankrupt. All right, is it working now? Nope. Not working. All right. It was working before the stream. Oh, I hear a bunch of pew-pew going on. I'm going to mute it. All right, let me find out why this is not working now, because then I can't talk to my peeps. Usually if you unplug it and plug it in again, it works. But no. Oh, maybe if I unmute it. No, I can see it's not. No, it's not letting me push to talk. All right, let's try it again. Usually I can hear a noise when it's plugged back in again. No, no noise. Wow, did my foot pedal die? Apparently I'm pressing the button today. Okay. That doesn't work. That's like dead. I don't know, maybe a cord got loose or something. I don't know. But I guess I'm going to have to manually press the button today. I'm going to press it on my other keyboard here. I'll work around it. Hey, everybody, what's up?
Hello.
My foot pedal's broken. Oh, wait, it just made a noise. Hold on. Nope. See that noise is typically my foot pedal. Yeah, it's broken. Yeah, so I have to awkwardly press the button on the screen. Everybody can go ahead and jump in. We're going to go ahead and take everything back to the base, and then I'm going to be over there building the Tower of Hope. Get that going on. Kismet, do you still upload your VODs to YouTube? I'm recording to YouTube right now, Twitch Cop. I record every VOD to YouTube every single time. I'm streaming live to 6 different platforms right now, so all those VODs are being saved across all those platforms that do save VODs. I am, let's see, I'm streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to X.com, Facebook, X.com, by the way, aka Twitter, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo, and I believe Twitch, YouTube, X.com, Facebook, and I think now Kick, or maybe not, I can't remember. Those all record the VODs every single time. So you can either watch it here on Twitch or watch it on YouTube. But I put every single stream up there in its entirety, like that, 18.5-hour stream I did the other day. It's up there in its entirety. Yeah, you can go check it out. That's for sure. All right, let's focus a little bit on the game here. We're going to go ahead and grab... wait, I've got this facing the wrong way now. I'm going to go ahead and... I got to get everybody in party here, too. Let me put my thing down. Let me go ahead and see if I can invite... I got to get Twitch integration. You know what? We're just going to keep Twitch integration off for today. Because we're not really going to do much with Twitch integration. We'll do like Horde Night and stuff like that. But I'm mainly going to be working on that mega build. Let me turn this back on. And turn the sound back on. I feel like the sound's a little high there too. I'll turn that down just a little bit. All right, turn that electricity back on to guard the base. And then we'll go ahead and turn, oh, that's already on. Okay, that's already on too. Okay, so we got 2 of those on. Let's go see if the third one's on over here. Now this auto defends the base. So if any mobs come up, that's that noise you hear. That's the turrets taking them out. And so I'm going to go ahead and just grab it. Ugh, got lag. There we go. Oh, I got to put some of the stuff back first. So I'm going to put a bunch of stuff back in the box. So wait, this is the stuff that I need. This I need to put away. This away. Maybe that stuff. This stuff. Keep this on me. Let's go ahead and put some rockets back. And again, yeah, really not feeling well, everybody. But we're gonna, again, this is all for the kids. So we're gonna tough it out, tough it out for a few more days here, and then I'm going to definitely rest. Going to definitely rest up. And then I got a whole bunch of things I'm going to get ready for next year. So that's going to be pretty cool. Not going to tell you what. You'll have to tune in and see. It's got to be fun. Wait, this is something I can take back to the base. Why do I have this gasoline? I think so I could take stuff out. Guess we could leave some of that here. It's the great thing about games, everybody, is when you're not feeling well, and once you get into like playing the game and whatnot, it really does act as like an escape from your problems. I mean, don't spend too much time there, too much time escaping from your problems. Take care of your IRL. Like, I got to get up in the morning, I got to take care of my IRL stuff, and do stuff for my kids that have an attitude. I love them anyway, everybody, even though they have an attitude sometimes. They give me lots of grief, even though I'm like always there helping them with stuff like cars that are broken down or phones that don't work, or, you know, that times 1,000 again across their lifetime. The hundreds of thousands of things I've done for them. A lot of things they don't even know about. Like, I'm the one that paid for them to be born. Not my wife, not anybody else. I'm the one that paid for the whole thing. And for twins, everybody, there's an interesting thing is that you have to have like a specialist there. It cost me like $2,000 to have a person stand there just in case. And I was like, okay, that doesn't seem fair, but whatever. If I don't use them, why do I have to pay the money? They just stood there. Why not call them in if you need them and not just call them in by default? That seemed like a better deal to me. But yeah, that was $2,000 just for them to stand in the room. But, you know, my wife was having a tough time of it as well. So I told that doctor, I said, there's one thing that matters to me in the world, and that's my wife. So you better make sure that she wakes up. I was basically threatening that doctor now that I think about it. But it worked. She did wake up. So there you go. Whatever works. All right. Any of these things I can just learn, I'm going to learn. And then take it with me right over here. All right. Oh, okay, we're clear. All right, cool. We're out of here. Let's go. All right. And again, everybody, I'm going to be working mainly on the build here. 4 sages. Oh, boy. Oh, I didn't think we were going to make it. Oh, it's okay. We'll go this way. Hey, zombies, what's up? Bye, I got zombies. And then we'll just turn around. Standard Kismet driving right there, everybody. Standard Kismet driving. All right, let me try to get somebody else in here, considering this didn't work. Let me go ahead and send them some more invites. Let's see if the thing's being feisty today. I've tried everything under the sun, everybody. I've tried to wait till everybody gets in. I've tried to have other people invite. I invite a few people, then switch it to them. I tried it 100 different ways. There's definitely something broken about that invite thing. I'm a little tempted about taking that mod out and try it without the mod and then see if that causes that problem. But we've already noticed that it has that problem before, even when it is. And they're like, well, send us the logs and stuff. And I said, I got things to do. I don't sit here and send you the logs. You got a job, do your job. My job is to do this. So there you go. You should be on time for the second horde night. You're doing your shopping day a day early. Santa's getting in the way of your normal routine. You might be a little late for shopping. Yeah, it's not a good thing to shop. People don't have to buy me anything, everybody. I'm over it. You don't have to buy me anything for Christmas. You don't have to buy me anything for my birthday. You don't have to buy me any presents or give me anything. It's just going to end up in a pile somewhere or in a drawer or whatever. I need nothing. I would rather go, now in my age, I would rather go have experiences with my kids, like when we went surfing together. I would rather take the money and put it toward that, or go out to eat, or do something that's more of like, an adventure or a moment together than to buy them something else that's just going to sit on the shelf somewhere. Like I was gonna ask my daughter. I was over at the place getting an estimate on getting the car fixed, and he had mentioned that his kid wanted that his car that he had for his wife. She wanted it repainted to another color. So I thought, oh, that'd be a cool idea to do for my daughter. And so I'm gonna go ask him about it tomorrow. See what they can do. But that car is really old. And if you spend $10,000 on a paint job on a car that's worth $2,000, that's not too smart, everybody. So that's what I'm gonna tell them. I said, if it's too expensive, I'm just not going to do it. It's as simple as that. I'm just not going to do it because the car is not worth. If I put $10,000 into the car, it'd still be worth $2,000. Maybe it'd be worth $500 more with a really nice paint job, but no, that just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Even $3,000 is too much. Again, it's more than the car is actually worth. So you could go take that money, sell that car, take that money, and buy yourself a new car. That would be smarter. But then again, you'd have the payments, and you have to make those payments for the next how many ever years. There's an update. Oh, well, after the first year, we're going to reset no matter what. So when we come back, we're probably going to reset the server and redo it all anyway. So we'll see. Or we might play something else while we're waiting for them to do. I was thinking maybe Enshrouded or something like that. Again, I'm kind of waiting for those games to go full release so that, you see that excellent landing right there? So that we can really try it out on release and not just in early access. I'm going to drop all that in there. And then we'll grab all of this. And then, go down the thing, guy. Down the thing. There we go. And put that in Dropbox 3. There we go. Now, we started on the Tower of Hope right over here. We had a little bit of fun with it, but we got to get it done today, everybody. Again, I said I was going to do 3 builds for charity, and that is what I'm going to do, whether I feel sick or not. I don't know. I've been trying to fight off something, everybody. Everyone in my household is sick, so they keep bringing all that sickness up in here, and I'm an old man. I get sick. That could be the end of it. That could be game over for me. It's not good. So I'm just trying to not be sick so I can raise funds for charity, basically. Why am I taking those out of there? I don't know. I can just put those away in the box now that I did all of that. Put those away in there. Put those away in there. Recipes. I think we have just about every recipe here now. If I see a book, I can just learn. Now, you're supposed to use that other... you're supposed to use that chess piece, which could potentially give you double of that particular thing. But I tell everybody to go in and learn everything now. Like, learn every recipe... learn every skill book, every perk book, because again, we don't have to save them for a rainy day. That's for sure. Whoa, did our forges go off? Somebody turned them off. Yeah, somebody physically turned that off. How do I know? Because there's still resources in there and somebody just turned it off. Or the server turned it off. That's weird. I think somebody physically turned that off. Instead of putting more stuff in there or running the stuff out, they just turned it off. But maybe they thought they were doing the right thing. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just going to put this in here and run this out. That's what I'm going to do. That's weird. All right. You can see I always keep the resources going, even though we'll probably end up resetting after the first year anyway. But I was hoping that we would get something, some sort of update that we could play another playthrough, because we kind of played out this playthrough at this point. I mean, we're just now just going way above and beyond. We're trying to hit day 500, and if we don't hit it, no big deal. But still, we're just trying to, you know, play it to the nth degree, and then we're waiting for like storyline, or really, I was really excited about crossplay, but they didn't bring crossplay for servers, only peer-to-peer crossplay, which is the crossplay that I don't care about. Again, because I'm not going to be doing peer-to-peer crossplay in there. So hopefully soon they'll come out with the other crossplay that we really want. Which is, of course, the server crossplay, because that's typically where you're playing multiplayer. I would highly suggest to play multiplayer on the server. So this is bullet tips. It's weird that this does not have, like, clay in it. I could have sworn I put clay in that. Maybe because I got all wrapped up, and when I did, I forgot to do it. Normally what I do before we go to the last Horde night is I put clay in there. I might have forgot. Because I got all involved in, it happened to me a couple times. Last time I get all involved in doing builds and stuff, and then all of a sudden Horde Day just sneaks up on me super fast. I'm like, oh God, it's Horde Day. And then I got to run out there and do Horde Day. So we gotta get it going. I'm also not going to do the sorting this time. I'm going to leave the sorting until another time or never, because, again, I want to have more time to work on this other stuff. But I do want to get the forges going. So we need to put some brass in here. Look at all this brass. But you know what this brass is mostly from? Bullets. From extra bullets that we don't really need. Bullets that we're not using, like the lower level non-AP bullets. And I constantly keep this going. And we have plenty of ammo now, everybody. But again, I've been in a situation way too many times in this game where you just run out of ammo. And that's not good. Oh, let's get a bunch of stone we can put in there. Like this. Like that. There we go. Melt that down. And then... like this. And like that. I always get that error. I don't know what that error is, and I don't care, because if I have to go figure out what that error is, it's going to take up a lot of my time. I don't care. I don't care enough to not just hit escape and keep going. Because that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm just going to hit escape and keep going. And next time we're not going to be so close to the trader either. It's so annoying not to listen to him say that over and over and over again. I thought we were far enough away, but nope. All right, sand over here. And, oh boy, okay, 6,000 here for sure. Mix that, then grab the output of that so it has enough room. Output here, how much can we do? Roughly another 6,000 there, nice. And then sand back in there. I think that's the most sand we've ever had in that box ever. That's a lot of sand. We actually have 2 boxes of stone, which is crazy. We have an absolute ton of concrete, and you're like, Kismet, that's not a lot of concrete. Look how many concrete blocks we have, everybody. That's literally thousands, tens of thousands of blocks. That's a lot, and there's more being produced over here. Let's grab a bunch out of here, so that'll have lots of room. And we have a bunch more at the other base and so on. I'm going to be using a bunch of these blocks as well today. We got a bunch of different blocks we're using there. And there we go. All right, so we got a little bit of that going. We got all that stuff processing, so I feel like I'm doing something while I'm doing this other thing. But again, our main focus today is going to be on our Tower of Hope. We were using the light here to try to shine it, and that's Mr. Non to you in very big letters, and we figured out how to do hearts, everybody, in the game. I thought that was super cool. Of course, chat helped me out on that one. Nice job, chat. We got it figured out. So there we go. It's Kev says, hey, Kev, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, everybody. You as well, Kev. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Have you ever started up Project Zomboid? It seemed like it'd be up your alley. What is that? Is that like a mod or is it a game? I think it seems familiar. Let me go look it up, Kev. Well, I'm gonna go look it up over here. It sounds familiar. Oh yeah, video game. Project Zomboid video game. Let's go take a look. Oh, 33% off right now on Steam. What is it? The ultimate zombie survival. Alone or in multiplayer. Loot, build, craft, farm, and fish and struggle to survive. That's my little sandbox tutorial. Oh, yeah, it's like it looks like The Sims meets 7 Days to Die. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, you should put that on my Discord under game suggestions. That'd be a good one. I have such a huge backlog of games. I have such a massive backlog that I don't know if I'm gonna get to it or not. I'm just telling you to you straight. Okay, so what were we doing? We're trying to do some stuff here. Let's take all these out of here. Well, we could put the names in and then have them shine like this. We're gonna need some wood and concrete and all that stuff to fill that in. We're gonna need some paint. That's what I was doing. I was making some paint over here somewhere. So, oh, I made a lot of paint. All right, I'm making even more down there. Okay, that might be a bit much. All right, we might take that out. All right, that's a lot of paint, everybody. And then I think I have a paintbrush somewhere. In tools. Nope, no paintbrush. All right, well, let's go find one. I know I have one around somewhere, but I just make one though. It only takes wood and leather. No big deal. You can just make another one. Paintbrush and leather. Right over here. Again, I probably have one somewhere in the building box. Yeah, there's a couple in the building box there. I just dawned on me, I looked in my box and not the building box. I found it. It's around there somewhere. All right, let's put this water away because we don't need to carry that around. That doesn't seem like raw water to me. Got yucca fruit in it. Maybe for yucca smoothies. All right, and we'll put this away. Not that. Put this away. Then we're also going to need, again, some concrete. We're going to need, do we really need steel? Probably not. Concrete. Then we're going to need some cobblestone. And we're off. Okay. So let's go out here. These names are going to be massive. This tower, because that's the only size names I can put up there, these names are going to be big, everybody. All right, let's try something first with some colors. Now, you have a whole bunch of materials that you can choose from. I'm going to move over to the left. There we go. And let's try a yellow. Wrong way. All right, so you can color in the blocks. And you can color in the letters. Now, see, coloring the blocks that have a letter on it, sometimes you got to get right on the edge to get it. Otherwise, it just gets the thing itself. Now, I can pick up the building block first, or you can go in and it has a bunch of things where you can just paint the whole surface at once by just going boom like that, and it will do a whole row of it. But we want to go ahead and pick this up first. And then we'll just paint the whole thing yellow. There we go. Okay, very nice. We want to go in and pick up these blocks here and put them down so that we remember what these blocks are. And then shape and rotation. Doesn't look like it's the same shape. Oh, it is. Okay. Put that there. Just put it there just so we can remember where that is, because I'm going to take it out and see if it painted behind it. It did. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Now, do I like this light back here? Now, the point of the light is to shine the light a little bit on there and to cause kind of like a halo effect or a glow effect. I don't know if I'm really feeling it. I was feeling it last time. I was doing this really unusual staircase last time, which I was feeling. It's a good question. Do I like that? Let's take this out. Some demolition on. Whatever you feel like you want to do, Lord Winter. If you're getting, if it's wearing thin, new playthrough is pretty good to revitalize your fun. See, we've crushed the game so much, everybody, that basically we've annihilated this playthrough. Oh, I put all my gas away. Now I don't have any gas. We've crushed this playthrough. Now, what can happen is, and the reason why not a lot of people are on, I can just tell you why, is because what'll happen is the fun just wanes because you're just doing the same thing over and over again toward the end. Now, me, I have a very high tolerance to repetition. So I just like to play it to the umph degree, especially when it's like our first full release version playthrough. Oh man, I wish I could do those shapes in glass. Oh, that would be awesome. Then I could rear project the glass. That would be awesome, but I can't do that, sadly. Maybe we just want to put the hearts in between and take out the glass. I turned the sound off too so I can talk to you guys. Yeah, see, I'm waiting for the update. Either update will be fine. Whether it's crossplay with servers or it's like the storyline and all of that. I'm pretty excited about the storyline stuff, but either way is fine. Yeah, we're just waiting around for it. I was hoping it would be ready by the end of the year because they said they were working on crossplay, but they didn't say it was going to be peer-to-peer only. But I would rather them make it good than to push it out and then it's just like buggy and doesn't work. So again, I really like this game, so I want it to succeed. And in the update. So very excited about either of those things. Let's see. Let's get these blocks. You know, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and put these blocks back in again. Oh, we were trying to... Oh, my stairwell fell down. Oh, I took the thing out and made my stairwell fall down. That happens. I should back it up a little bit and bring it up a little higher. I think what we'll do is we'll try to put the hearts in between. Yeah, so we'll have this. And we'll want to paint this. Now, you got to be careful because this will paint like everything if you do it wrong. It'll, when you tell it to do the bucket, it'll do like this, and it will do like the bottom and all of this other stuff. And then you'll be over here trying to unpaint all the stuff that got painted. So I think what we'll do is we'll put the names here. Then we'll put like St. Jude Heroes. Something like that. Or just say St. Jude, yeah, St. Jude Heroes. In the middle row, and then we'll put all the rest of the names. Yeah, maybe St. Jude Heroes at the bottom. Yes, and then all the names. There's an idea. Now, I suggest you use your building blocks first so you can take things in and out of there. You can try different things out. So we're going to go in here to the lettering, and we're going to say, right here, yeah, say a heart on that side, and then let's do it down here. Now, this is like very involved. Everybody got to do each letter individually. I wonder if they have a period. They do. I'm gonna have to back this up. No, I didn't mean to rotate it. Right click. Some games it's right click to do it. Some games it's left click to do it. St. Jude's. See, I'm left clicking, thinking it's going to go down. It's not. Now, if I make some typos, everybody, you let me know. St. Jude. Oh, we should just put it up. And that's pretty close to center. Zombies wandering around down there. Pretty close to center. Looks like it needs to go over by 1. So what we'll do... Oh, I can just pick it up. Go like this. Move it over by 1. Again, a lot of times I just do stuff just to kind of test it and see if I like that. And what I'm doing is I'm holding down R, and I'm doing what's known as copy, shape, and rotation. And that just allows me to do the same thing again up above. Yes, I like that. I like that. And then we take these out. And then... Look at that. Yes. And then we got to center the word heroes. So let's say 2 on that side. This counts as a blank space. So that's 4 and 4. So the center's right here. So right there. And then H again. I'm gonna have the sound off, everybody, because there's gonna be bullets shooting and people shooting the mobs and mobs coming in and out while I'm doing this. And it's just gonna be annoying. St. Jude's here. Let's put an O in there. Heroes. Oh, I forgot there's gonna be an S. Huh. I gotta favor one side over the other. Or I can just make it where it's on the left justified or right justified. I don't know, I kind of like that. I'm gonna go with it. Let's see if we've got a color that we could use. An awning red. And then we'll tell it very specifically for the paintbrush. Oh, yeah, I like that. Okay. Now, here's one of the things, everybody. When you, that's really nice against that yellow. When you go to do this and you come back later and you say, oh, wait, I want to upgrade this to like wood or something, or in this case, cobblestone or stone, it takes the coloring away. So you want to make sure that you upgrade it all the way. And of course, same thing if you go to steel. So say you had it on concrete, then you colored it in, and then you went in and upgraded it again, it would take that away. So that's why I try to get it where I want it to be first, because I can always take it out if it's a building block. But the second I do this, then I'm going to have to auger it out of there, and it's out of stone there. But I do like that color. I think that color works great against the background. So we're going to say St. Jude Heroes. Try not to accidentally get the wall. Oh, I like that a lot. All right, I like that a lot. I actually like the smaller one there. But let's go see if I put the bigger one, if I like that over here. And see, that's where I'm going to put the hearts right down here. So we're going to do 2 of those. And then we're going to grab the left side. And man, we spent a good amount of time just trying to figure out how to use the shapes to make hearts, everybody. And I think that's pretty amazing that we figured that out. And again, we're trying to figure out whether we like the bigger one more than we like the little one. I kind of like the thinner one for this particular case. I do like this one. But in this case, I'm going to use the thinner one over here. I think it's going to fit a little better. And we got one space out, so we're going to do this. And again, I'm just picking up what I already did because we spent so much time, way too much time. But again, remember, it's all for charity and whatnot right there. And there you go, St. Jude Heroes. All right, nice. Now we just need to put in a big giant wall there. And now we lost our staircase. I might just take this out altogether. Let's just take that. That was a fun little experiment we were doing with the ladder there. We only have so much time, so we got to cook here. We got to get cooking. Make ourselves a wall of heroes. Again, I'm just going to keep the sound off. Yeah. Hey, people, crossplay. Yeah, they said they've only done it for peer-to-peer in their notes. And I'm not doing peer-to-peer. I want to play on the server. Well, I have a server. In fact, I got a mega server. Awesome one from G-Portal. They're the best. Yeah, I don't play on my server. I don't play on peer-to-peer. That's just makes it more difficult on the... What am I doing? Simple. Makes it more difficult on the host who's hosting the game. Because their machine's got to take the load of all those 8 people. Okay, this wall is going to be absolutely massive. All right, well. Letter size like that size. This is going to be absolutely huge. All right, this is going to be a lot of blocks. I'm glad I made all these blocks now. Again, I was going to go ahead and put some glass in there, but I don't think it's going to work out. I think it's better to do it like this. And so we're just going to keep putting in a bunch of blocks. It's raining and dreary right now. It's like we're playing Fallout London. What's up with that? I feel bad for the people in London. It's always rainy and dreary. Somebody said in the chat. That's rough. Like living in Oregon. One of the states in the United States, for those who don't know. They have a lot of rain up there. Northern states get a lot of rain. You get a lot. This is going to be really huge. I'm going to have to go on the other side of the trader just to see it. I might have wanted to put this in a way in which I could back way up. But I'll just go to the other side of the trader. And I should be able to see it from there. So, dang, this thing's going to be huge. It's going to be massive. So I'm just going to crank away here. My team needs my help. They'll let me know. They're going to be off doing their own thing. Collecting resources, doing ammo, whatever they feel like doing. Whatnot. Now, usually at the end of a playthrough, what I will do is I'll just let the server run and then people can jump on there.
Oh no, yeah, I didn't get in the group. I should do that.
Yeah, I sent you a couple invites.
Yeah, I never got.
You can't.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, I sent you a couple invites. I'll send you the other one. Oh, when he comes back.
Right now.
When he comes back, I got to remember I got to press the key on the keyboard over there because my foot pedal's not working.
Forgot and got busy mining and stuff. So.
All right. Now, some of you might find this weird to play without sound, everybody. I don't even think about it. I could do this all day, never even think about the fact that I don't have the sound on. Again, sometimes I'm in competition with the sound in the game because, you know, especially when my members are running around just killing zombies in the front there and then I'm trying to talk over it here on stream. Again, I find running around killing zombies around the base a waste of time. Only if they come close to the base and the base auto defends itself. So there's no real reason to spend a lot of time just killing zombies unless you want to. Hey, more power to you. You want to just kill zombies the whole time. I find that very ineffective use of my time. Again, I'm just trying to build a wall of hope over here. Okay, now we're way the heck up here. Let's see if I take damage on the way down. Nope. Parkour for the win. All right, that's one heck of a good start to a wall right there. Okay, we're going to probably need to put a ladder in there at some point. Okay, now the next thing we want to do is color the entire wall. Now here's something else you can do in here. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go back and we're going to get those other ones. I'm glad I made multiple of these. Well, if it lets me. Lagzilla! Come on, let me in the box.
All right, I'm back.
Nope. There we go. All right, letting you in. Sometimes I'm talking to you and I don't realize my foot pedal doesn't work. It's broken. I'll fix it off stream. I'm not going to fool with it on stream. I hate fooling with stuff on stream, but I don't like fooling with mods. I don't like fooling with the party thing. I don't like fooling with my foot pedal because it just takes up my precious time that I have to play the actual game. Like when you're trying to get something done during the day, instead of, you know, getting that thing done, what you're doing is you're screwing around, fixing something. Yeah, there we go. That worked out nice. Let's see if we can also find a red that we want to use. So we have this color we got now. Don't need the chainsaw. So here's a nice red. Let's see if we can just color. Oh, yeah. Now we're looking good.
Shale deposit, but there's a couple of areas that have nitrate and lead and stuff too. A little bit of iron too, but not a whole lot. Of course, right as I say that, I run into a pocket of iron.
I think it's looking good, chat. That's a good start. Okay, now we got to put the names up there. So we're going to need I don't need my rocket launcher right now. We're going to need a ladder. Maybe we should do a double side stair railings as a thing here. Okay. Forget how many of these I can put down before it falls down. It's not a lot. All right. Actually, the interesting thing about these catwalks is they can actually go a pretty far distance from each other. All right, we'll do this side first. Okay. Now we got to get all these names back again. Okay, hold on. What did I do with all those names? Let's see. Where'd they go? St. Jude hero names right here. Okay. Oh, we went in. We did in the spreadsheet. That's right. We went and Love Train Donators. There it is. All right. Cool. Now I can't do it like I did in Satisfactory where I just copy paste the name. I have to literally do each letter one at a time. So we're going to start. Where's going to be the center of this? So let's say that's the center. Let's see. And again, we probably want to leave a gap. So we want to go gap here. I'm just putting this stuff there so I can visualize it. Let's say right here. And then we're going to put in the letter. And then, again, this is going to be the most time-intensive thing, is putting in the letters in here. And again, you donated first. You get your name in first. I usually use your name as an example, too. Let's go. This is my big goal today. Everybody get your guys' names in here for your support of St. Jude's. Again, this is something unique I do in my stream. There's not really many people who do like custom builds. Custom builds for charity. So when you're doing something, everybody, try to make it uniquely something that you do. That's what I like to do. It's like something uniquely what would happen in my stream, like building cool stuff. That's Mr. Anon. So that's 4, 5, 6 letters. So 6 letters would be, I'd have to start it here to end there. So let's just put on the left. That's Mr. Not as easy as it looks. I have to remember letters in order and stuff. And then 2. You. That's Mr. Nod to you. All right, awesome. Then we will put that in. Very nice. Again, my goal is to get their name up on this wall. What I call the Tower of Hope, because the more donations that are donated, the larger the Tower of Hope is as well, which I think is a really cool thing. So you make the Tower of Hope as tall as it is as a donator. Okay. There we go. Hopefully I spelt his name right. If I get it wrong, there you go. Beautiful. You like that? Yes, look, right above the heart there. Okay, let's see if we can find another color that doesn't clash. Maybe we should just use the red. I kind of like the red. That doesn't clash with that one. How about we start off with some purple? Oh, yeah, yeah. See, you get first choice of color, too. That purple's good. There we go. I really like the one in Satisfactory, too. I think that one turned out amazing. All right, we probably don't need to go up there for right now. We'll go up there in a minute. Did I upgrade these? Oh, I didn't upgrade these. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Let's go back and finalize now. See, once you do this, everybody, you're upgrading it. That's it's set in stone now, but you can always use your auger to take it out. But if I leave it as a plain block, it might get damaged or destroyed. So I definitely want to change that out. Come on. What's that concrete red? Yes, there we go. And again, once you upgrade it, it basically changes the color back to default. There we go. And then we'll leave a gap. One gap there. And the other one will start here. Well, let's see how this works out, everybody. See, I don't know how it's going to work out. That's part of the fun. Part of the fun is seeing how this works out. For sure. And you guys can just guess that name.
That is 455. Is that right?
So 2 days?
I updated the things inside the base if you're around the base.
Yeah, I've been in a hole somewhere, so I forgot to look when I was leaving.
It's getting bright all of a sudden.
Yeah, it was definitely 455.
Oh, I think this is going to be perfect. Yes, I like it. Okay. Again, we're leaving a gap in between so we can try to center it. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I like it. Let's see. Kennedy 808. So we'll go ahead. Again, I put your guys' full name in there. Some people have like names that mean something that I don't understand, but I put them in there anyway. Hopefully they're not bad things. Hopefully they all mean good things. We'll find out. Again, I have the right to truncate or change your name in the thing. Oh man, went out of my brain. In the pursuit of the Wall of Hope over here. If it doesn't fit or whatnot, I think we'll be fine. All right, so let's go ahead and try something else. Again, we're just going to rotate. What about white? Yeah. Oh, it's like metallic, reflective. Not like white though. Like a cabinet.
Later.
Bye.
I'll try to get back on, but I just don't feel good right now.
Laugh the oysters.
Probably.
Yeah, go easy next time, man. You have a great night.
Eat a bunch of them.
Let's try it. No, I don't like that. Don't like it. Let's just go with the basic color here. I don't know. Let's try some pink. There's not a lot of choices in this game of various colors, especially since I have a yellow background, so I can't use the yellow or it'll just blend into the background. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Yeah, see? That's why you donate early, everybody. Get your name at the bottom. You're the foundation of the rest of the donations. All right, let's go ahead and, again, just create a ladder. I might just use a simple ladder. Let's just use a simple ladder because that's going to support itself all the way up. And we'll just get, like, right here in the center. You know, I was trying to do right there, everybody. I was trying to zoop. I was trying to zoop the ladder. I was playing too much Satisfactory. I went into Satisfactory and optimized it because some of that stuff finished. And we'll check that out on Tuesday. But I've been just kind of popping in there to optimize it so I can kind of let it run. All right. There we go. I should do is also make some blocks. Yikes. Okay. Let's make this into blocks. Maybe we could just do a little of this. A little of this. We can maybe stand on the blocks. Stand on the blocks. There we go. Let's make it a little easier. Okay. This is going to be tricky no matter which way we do it. Okay, so this is the center. All right, so 3 on that side, 3. So this is the center here. Put a block there just to block it, and we'll go up by 2 so we can do the next name. You people got long names, I'm just going to say. And this is someone you got to send some love out to right here, everybody. Again, a wonderful person all around who is struggling right now. Hopefully we see her again soon. And I'm going to cut this into 2 lines. AMZ. This is the center. Now again, you notice that I don't do the letters always in order, and that's so I can center it a little easier. Again, visually centering stuff while you're doing it is pretty tricky, but again, if you work off the number of letters, find out the one that's the middle one. So the wonderful Dio, everybody. Make sure to show us some love in the chat. Send her some positive vibes. Right now in the hospital for Christmas. That sucks. And I heard she was in critical condition, but they did say that hopefully she is coming back with us soon. So I'm hoping it's something that's gonna she'll be okay. I did buzz him again to see how she was doing, but hadn't got back to me yet. Hopefully she's doing well and she's recovering, and we see her soon. So again, big love to you, Dio. If you're watching the stream, if you're recovering, whatever's going on with you, girl, I hope you feel better very, very soon. All right. As someone who's suffered from a lot of sickness, I feel you. I hope you feel better. Absolutely. All right. Where's our building blocks? Right there. Let's get them building blocks added there, so we can use those over here. All right. Again, this is pretty involved. Not sure I'm going to be able to get all of it done, but I'm going to try. This is me spending like 5 hours doing this. I spent 5 hours on the Satisfactory one. I have a feeling I'll spend another 5 hours doing this one too. Let's see. Oh, we got to upgrade it first. Let's upgrade this. Beautiful. You like that? That's Mr. On you? Yeah, it turned out good, didn't it? Did you see the Satisfactory one? Oh, man, that one turned out really good. I really liked how that one turned out. For sure. All right, we'll just do something like this so we can get up here. There we go. And we can upgrade all of these. Again, I'm just going to keep the sound off. I hope you don't mind. Again, because sometimes they're like shooting mobs and doing stuff and running around. Mobs keep running up while I'm doing all of this, making lots of noise. And so I'm just going to try to do what I can. Ooh, how about a nice orange? Oh, yeah. Actually looks red to me. But I think Dio would like that. There we go. Maybe she probably wanted the purple, but you know, hey, first come, first serve. But thanks to Dio as well. Again, lovely human being, everybody. I hope she Feels better soon. And then, of course, the center of this one is the eye right here. And again, I'm just trying to find the center first, and then we're going to do these two here. And then another amazing person coming up right now as well. Let's see, I got to count the letters. Oh, okay, long one, long one. 8, 8. So it's 4 and 4. So we probably want to start here. Yes. With an I. And if I mess it up, I can always take it out before I fill it in. That's what I try to do. All right. And again, I got to keep looking at the name because in 2 seconds I forget how to spell it because I'm old. Sucks, everybody. It really sucks. And my wife's been ill, and she has like an earache and whatnot. And she goes, it really sucks not to be able to hear out of your ear. And I'm like, yeah, that's me for the last 10 years. It really messes with your equilibrium, your ability to walk around. She's like, yeah, it does. And I was like, yeah, again, every day for the last 10 years. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. I would not wish it on the worst person in the world, everybody, to be constantly ill all the time. It wears on you, too. It really does. It just wears on you every day. There you go. Oh, we're going to have to move this over by 1. Yep. We're going to have to move it over by 1. Bunch of boxes there so we can walk across it. You're going to have to do a lot of scaffolding. We're going to have to move this all over by 1. But here's the great thing we can do. We can just grab this letter, put it there. Grab that letter, take this one out, put that there, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Make sure you take out the previous one. Nope. And then there. That's why I love this feature, everybody, where you can just go, where you can pick up another object that's already there, which is cool. And then T. And then I'm picking that up. All right. Yeah, we'll have to move over just a little bit. He's got a long name. But that's okay. We'll get it in there. And then an O. Again, see, we can just pick up the O from there. And then, of course, the mighty, notorious right there. Oh, no, we did it down too low, too. I got to do it again. My bad. Yeah, see, that's why we do it in building block form. Yeah, I put it down too low. It's going to be one of those nights, everybody. It's going to be one of those nights, I can tell you already, but we're going to get it done for charity. All right. Awesome. Pick all these up. It's easier to switch to something else when you're picking stuff back up again. All right. There we go. We're almost done. All right. Where's stupid scroll wheel? I was working on my scroll wheel a little bit. I was trying to, like, maybe there's like dirt or dust or something in there. I tried to blow it out with a can of air. Seemed to work okay for a little bit, but I don't know. So there's 4 and 4 over there. So right here. And then we want a D. Then we just pick up this T from over here. T, D. Okay, so there we go. Notorious CDK with a huge donation, by the way, to St. Jude's. So let's show him some love in the chat. Now, feel free to show some love in the chat. There's the man. Exactly. You should try Delta Force on stream. I think I already tried Delta Force. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. See, I try a lot of games, everybody. I see a cool game. I try to bring it to the stream. I turn down most of that stuff because I don't have enough time. But if I see something that I think is cool or I think you guys might think is cool, I like fighting games. I like all sorts of different types of games. Ooh, a nice stainless steel blue. Oh, whoa, it just like filled in the whole thing. How did I do that? I thought it was set to paintbrush. But yeah, look at that. Cool. I like the blue. Blue looks really great. So Notorious TDK next. In line. Oops. We got to jump down, take out all of our boxes here. Lee. Oop, dropped them on my own head. Oh, I thought I didn't need my chainsaw, but now I'm going to need it. Be dropping boxes on my head. Clear this out. Always right at the end, everybody. Always run out of gas on the last, like, hit or two. Drives me crazy. All right, going up some more. One of the cool things about using a ladder like this, actually, we should make some more blocks while we're at it, too. Blocks. The thing about building blocks is, one, you can make a ton of them. But if you're using a ladder can go vertically quite well. But if you go in and you're trying to, you know, make it horizontally, that's when it'll warn you now that gotta go down just a little bit. It'll warn you that, hey, you can't do that thing because it's gonna fall down, which I really like. Reminds me very much of Valheim, that had that right at the very beginning of the game when it went out in early access. And that game actually really good. There's another game we should do another playthrough. That and 100 other games. There's so many, everybody. There's so many games and there's only one Kismet. I only have so much time. So again, if I don't have really the full amount of time I want to dedicate to that game, what I typically do is do like a learn to play where we go ahead and just play it a little bit. Let's bring this out like that. There we go. It's interesting that it lets me put those blocks there. Yeah, it's interesting. It's because there's nothing else there. Hey, this would be a great time to have some zooping in this game. Jump down. Do it the awkward way. I hate leaning over the side. I have to type stuff or build stuff. That's I think that its biggest flaw in this game is that you have to do that. Sucks. It sucks, but you know, you do what you gotta do. Use that as some scaffolding there. And then DO center is, I think, this one. Where's the center of this one? 3 here. So there and there. Okay, we're going to need a bigger wall up in here. Who are we doing next? Insiver is next. Let's go. And again, this is going to take all night, everybody. We have to take a break to go and take a break, but also to attack the zombies. So we got to keep track of when the zombie time is. We go double check it, make sure I did it right on the thing. 4:55. 4:55. Okay. 4:55. All right, let's see if I can get the name right. Didn't mean to rotate it. Okay, well, I got to find the center. So this is the center. And there is 7 letters. So that should be an I. And then this should be, oh boy, C, backwards C, apparently. Take this out. Okay. Okay, just simple. There we go. It's trying to make it difficult. We got more room over here. Yes. You know what I should do is just do the scaffolding along the top of the previous one. That's what I should do. Like this. And then I could just take it out after. And run the ladder a little closer. Maybe leave where the center of that previous one was. I'll say this is the center. And then the center of this one. Oh, maybe just, oh, better idea. Just say that the center is here. And then have that one out. So it creates an inverse. Creates an inverse effect, which tells me that that's the center. By looking down the previous one. Whee! And let's take our ladder down. All right, we're going to try to do this a little easier so we can do this a little faster, because this is going to take a long time like that. All right. And so we'll go in and we'll get our ladder. And we'll offset it. Ooh, there's stuff in my way. All right, that's okay. I'll just do this. Nope, not like that. Put it up there. And this is a little awkward to do these ladders when there's a gap. So you have to aim right on the edge. I'm so tempted to just put some blocks there. That's exactly what I'm going to do. All right, fine. Make my job. Oh, scroll wheel. I did not scroll that way. I'm going to keep on working on this scroll wheel during my non-streaming time. Wouldn't really call it a break because I'll still be doing stuff, but there we go. All right, now we can just keep doing that all the way up. Okay. And we know where the center is. Okay, let's get back to Insfer's name over here. Let's go ahead and just grab an I. There we go. Let's see, what are we on? INC. Yeah, we forgot the N there. Now we're up really close. I'm going to be in the way. I'm going to go over here. Yeah, see, I'm a little too close. A little hard to see what I'm doing, but I'm going to go for it anyway. So, INCI. Wait a minute, the C was right. Just this is too close. This needs to be an N. There we go. F. I misspell your name. Just feel free to let me know in the chat because it's probably going to happen. The more I fade here, again, I haven't been feeling well. I don't know, again, if it's like trying to fight off. And I put in leech speak there, everybody. All right, it's fur, and there I go, falling down. Oh, that is looking cool. Oh, I like it. All right, very nice. Maybe I should bring this out by 2 blocks. Easier to walk over here. Yeah, there we go. We do something like that. Okay, and then we can go ahead and upgrade it. Concrete. Again, this is all for charity, everybody. All for charity. Playing some 7 Days to Die. Hope you guys are digging this. So there we go. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Let's see. Delta Force. I talked about that. Level 130. We talked about that. There's the man. Yeah, Renegade, I'm here. Putting people's names in. Putting it in there. That's for sure. I'm gonna put yours in there in a minute. I think I misspelled your name, by the way. In my satisfactory one. I've been waiting for you to come back on again so I can retype your name correctly. I'm gonna type it right now so I don't forget. And again, I don't know why I just didn't look it up on my list over here. Oh, because it said anonymous. That's why. I was like, man, I misspelled his name, and that's why, because it says anonymous on my list and doesn't say your actual name. But I will fix it in Satisfactory on Tuesday. Again, I was just drawing a complete blank, but then again, that's nothing new in this streamer, for sure. All right, Inspher will give Inspher purple as well. Right over here. We're just going to rotate between these colors. Like that. All right, very nice. I like it. I like it. I think I'm just going to leave this scaffolding here for now, just to make my job a little easier. And then we're going to go up by 2, and then the scaffolding will be the in-between part right here. We'll just make that like this. And oh, we're going to add another ladder. This is going to be a very, very tall build. This is probably going to be one of the tallest builds I've ever done for St. Jude's. And I've done some big ones. That's for sure. We need more room in here. Put more names. That's a great problem to have, everybody. That's a great thing for St. Jude's, if you think about it. I'll do it. I'll do it as long as it takes. I will get it done. See, I'm a man of my word, everybody. If I say I'm going to come in and I'm going to do a build for charity, I'm all about it, even if I don't feel well. Feel a little better after I rested up. Hey, thanks for that love. Who's that coming in? It is Bommel with a 23 months of sub love, almost about to crack those 2 years. Gonna get himself a brand new sub badge for that 24 next month. So let's show Bommel some love in the chat, everybody. That's some serious love right there. Hello, Bommel. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's see. Beautiful, right? Yes. Rising World? I don't think so. I haven't tried it. It was a sponsored game. You played it for us. Oh, it was. Okay. Cool. I thought I did. Again, yeah, sometimes what they do is they send me like a code, everybody. It's not like I'm Ninja or Shroud or something. They come in and say, hey, kid, I'm going to give you $10,000 to play our game. Now they go, here, we'll give you a free code. I'll be like, all right. I'll show it off to my community. You know, I turn down a lot of free codes too, everybody, to games that I'm not into or I don't think you guys will do. And of course, you're the reason why I have that ability, everybody. And I'm very, very thankful of that. All the love over the years and whatnot. The zombie down there crawling around. And so on. And so you're the reason why I get to do this cool stuff. And that's why I take so much time and effort here on the stream to, whoa. Well, it kind of went down like there wasn't a block there, but there was a block there. That actually made me jump in real life. I thought I was falling. See me jump? Whoa. That's a problem with games when they do that. Because it's like a weird delay right now. See how it like takes a few seconds for the block to show up? Oslo, this is going to have to be really, really big. This is going to be like one of the biggest Tower of Hopes ever. And that's a good thing. That's a very good thing. All right. Let's go with that. Jump down. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So we got Inspher on this side. Now we got to get somebody on this side. All right, who's next? Tijin is next, and he is a little bit. Now, see, one of the problems is if it's on an odd number, it's always best, like say it's 7 letters. So the odd one is good because then the 7th letter, or if you think of it 3 and 3, it'd be the 4th letter in, is the centering letter, right? So it makes it easy to center. Now, when it's 6, then it's hard to center it. So you have to make some choices as to where your center is. So I'm going to say right here, and again, they have shorter names, so they get it all on one line. And again, I will put the leet speak in there. I will type it how you spell your name. Sometimes people do leet speak, everybody. I don't know what the heck they're talking about. That's kind of funny. Let's get the blocks out here. I am way too close. I think I should do this on each level. Just make it where I can stand out a bit. There we go. Because otherwise I'm blocking the letters. It won't let me put the letter in. Let's see. Is that who we're on? Wait, no. We skipped a bunch of peeps. Hold on. Keejan's in there. But holy mackerel, I skipped a whole bunch of peeps. All right. That's my bad. Okay, we got to start with an A. Okay. That's why I keep you guys guessing. Keep you guys guessing. Again, I have them actually in order of donation over here. Who donated first, second, third. Not by how much they donated, but by when they donated. So there we go. I hate it when it puts it in like advanced mode. Put it in simple mode. Where am I at? I started with an A. No, it's backwards. T is supposed to be here. The A is supposed to be here. A, yes. All right, and then right here. Yeah, so I was going to do 3 builds. And when I say I'm going to do it, I put all my effort into it. This is involved, everybody. This is a lot of hard work right here. Coda Bear right here. Yeah, I kind of feel like I want to move it over by 1. Let's move it over by 1. Now, I'll keep doing it until I get it the way I feel is best, centering wise. And the cool thing is, you know, once you put it down, you can always just pick it right back up again if you are, using the building blocks. And again, I think this is the true genius of the entire game, is the ability to make these blocks and then pick them back up. There we go, much better. Coda Bear, and then we're going to put the M right here. Here. Simple rotation would be enough. There we go. And you can probably guess what this word is. Part of the fun is just guessing what I'm going to type. There we go. Coda Bear Gaming. Very nice. All right, let's upgrade that. That looks good. And again, I have the sound off, so we don't have to listen to all the zombies getting crazy. I don't need to defend the base, everybody. The zombies will take care of it. Take care of it themselves by kamikazing into my turrets and into my electric fence. Again, we'll leave all the scaffolding in, and then we'll come back at the end. We'll take that all out. But we definitely want to color this in. Let's see, what's the color below it? Blue. So I'll put this one in orange. And I'm just going to be rotating between these 3 colors. Those are the only 3 colors that are really going to look good against this yellow. But we'll give everybody at least a different color here so they'll stand out. Ah, that looks really good. What do you think, chat? Looks good, right? Oh man, I missed some 7 Days Die, the only wasteland tycoon that dominates the game. Thank you, Darkness Alone. I dominate every game. That's the great thing about being old school gamer like me. Is I really want to know how to be good at that game or be better at that game. Now, am I going to be the best one in the world? Probably not if I'm not really that into the game. I just don't have that need to prove myself to anybody anymore, everybody. I've already done it. I don't need to prove nothing to nobody, and neither do you. You don't need to prove nothing to nobody. If they don't believe in you, that's on them. That is on them. All right, let's go down. Get this to go down. Go down the ladder. There we go. Then we're going to go under this one, and we're going to take this block out because we already have where the center of that one is. And then we'll do the same thing here. Right there, it tells us where the centers of those are. Okay, we should probably check it, though, before we get too much further. Again, I'm going to leave all the scaffolding and take that out at the end. But I built this little thing here, which is for getting up here. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, I should put some lights on it too. Oh, that looks great. Oh, I love it. Oh, so good. Okay, keep going. So good, everybody. I love these moments where you get to do fun things. Okay, now we need another. We need to take one of these brushes, change it back to the yellow, so we can paint in. Let's hope it doesn't screw up our letters down here. I don't think it should, because those are separate blocks. No, okay, good. I've had it where I've accidentally done that and it like painted the whole thing and then to go back and fix it all. That really sucked. So make sure you put it back on paintbrush. Okay, who's next? So we did Insifer and we did Coda Bear Gaming. Again, everybody, thank you for, on behalf of St. Jude, for all this love. Let's see. Oh, iSwift coming up next. Okay, or IW. So the center of his thing would be an S. And we need to move it up one like this. So we have the 2 lines, which we're giving everybody 2 lines, even if they don't need it, just so that it'll be spaced out evenly between everybody. And then now, I don't know why I call him iSwift, but that's just what I see in my brain. If I butcher your name here on stream about it, you can just tell me how to say it properly in the chat, and there's a good 10% chance I'll remember. Because, again, I have really bad memory problems, everybody. I'm amazed I remember who I am at this point. All right, that looks good. Upgrade that. Again, we got to get cooking here. Going to be Horde Day here soon, but that's okay. After Horde Day, we're going to come back. We're going to work on it some more. I say we go with the nice blue over here. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. All right, that one went. See, it's going a little quicker now that we've thought up a process to make it a little easier. All right, now we're ready. See, I got ahead of the game here. Again, I'm putting everybody in order which they donated, not based on how much they donated, but the order. See, this tells you in the future that you want to be among the first donators, so you get your name at the base of the Tower of Hope. So you remember that for next year. But again, if you want to get your name in, help support an incredibly great cause, help the children out this holiday season, just click that link you're going to see right there in the chat for St. Jude's. Remember, it goes directly to St. Jude's through Tiltify. And again, we try to raise funds every single year. I try to stream for 24 days in a row. This is the only year I wasn't able to do that because of my IRL, and then I got really ill on and off, and really wearing myself out with some long streams too. Again, very optimistic about the new year as well, everybody. I hope this is going to be our year. 2025, everybody. We're going to get crossplay for everybody. We're going to get lots of love, a lot of great games. Yeah, Keijin, there you go. Did I spell your name right? I hope so. Yeah, I did. See, I even put the 3 in there. All right, very nice. Okay, we got that. Now we're going to put some more blocks in between. Up here. And then this time we'll just skip that block so we know where it's at. There we go. And then blocks across here so I can stand up there and do the thing. Now, the smart thing to do, it just dawned on me, is to do this while you're down here, because it's just easier to line this up. Down here on the bottom. And then right here. All right. Okay, so we did Keijin down there, and now we're on this side. Did we forget to take out the center one? Oh, I put the center one in, even though I said I was going to leave it out. There we go. Okay, so now, again, we're trying to center them all somewhat together. Some of the names are longer, so it's a little harder to do. All right. Let's go. So then we're going to do here. Start with an M. And then, yeah, a little bit further left. L. You'd think I could remember a couple letters at a time, but this is actually really difficult for me to do, everybody. That's difficult for me to do sometimes. My brain just comes to a stop. It's just like, nope. There we go. I remembered a few letters there. Let's see. Tolman. How many letters is that? 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Oops. Dropping my building blocks. Oops. Back to letters. Simple. All right, we're going to get in the zone here. I'm just going to start typing stuff out. I can just pick up the first letter. Unless I have to jump around. G-A-M-G-E-E. E-E. Perfect. All right, there we go. Tolman Gamgee there. Again, thank you for that donation to St. Jude's. And we're just going to go like this. Upgrade all of that. And again, this will keep it from accidentally getting destroyed or whatnot. When I popped into Satisfactory, there was an update. And it messed up actually my build. So I have to go back and fix it anyway. But it messed up my... my signs. So a bunch of my signs are all messed up. I have to go back and fix. But such the way it goes. Now, again, we want to rotate the color so that the color is not the same as the one below it. This is a little trick we do in design, everybody, where it's all about proximity. The proximity of the color. Even the one underneath that is the same color. The one that's next to it should be a different color, and then it stands out. Tolman Gamgee, there you go. You got your name on the tower. There's so many more names to go, everybody. It's a lot of names. But this is a great problem to have, everybody. It is absolutely a wonderful problem to have because we showed so much love to St. Jude. And I appreciate it. All right, next in line. We're going to need an A. N. Okay. And we'll put C here. C and then K. Offset a little bit left. There we go. Brando KC in there. Wait, maybe we should go a little right. No, yeah, better right. Okay, yeah, let's go better right. Take out the C, put this here. The C in there, pick that up. Oh yeah, way better. All right. It's a very bright daytime, day 454. Horde Night coming up here in just a few moments, everybody. It's going to be crazy. Going to be craziness up in here. And again, sorry I was out, everybody. I was not feeling well. I'm still not feeling well, but we'll see how this works out. All right.
Twitch integration going?
I'm not doing it this time because I'm going to be working on this. So we're not going to do any Twitch integration this time, but maybe next time. Okay. Maybe next time. Yeah, we're just going to skip Twitch integration today, everybody, because we want to really focus on doing this and get this going. All right, Brando KC, Tolman Gamgee. We're going to need some more wall over here, too. We're going to need more wall. Let's do this again, trying to line that up. Skip that one. Make it so we can walk up there. And then do the outside. It's a little easier except for this one. Nope, this one. And then we'll put our ladder in. Get my scroll wheel to operate. Okay. We need a lot more wall, everybody. We need a lot of wall here. We need a lot of wall going on. And again, I'll do this as long as it takes, everybody. Get everybody's name on the board here. We're not even halfway yet. We're on it, though. We're on it. Now that we have the gist of this, we should just make this tall. This very, very tall. Very, very tall. Now, again, this will be the last time I play 7 Days to Die until after the new year. So whoever's name's in here is in here. That'll be it. So if you want to get your name on the Tower of Hope, now's a good time. Remember, this will live on forever on YouTube. Live on forever. Like I was saying earlier, I not only do I upload, but I also record everything directly to YouTube. So after this stream, you can watch the whole VOD back. Same thing on Twitch. On Twitch, though, it stays there because I'm a Twitch partner, so it'll stay there for like 60 days or something like that. I don't bother to do the VODs on Twitch since Twitch like totally did that giant debacle with their VODs, and everybody had to delete all their VODs and stuff, and you know, just not worth my time to redo all that stuff again. But I don't know, I might get around to it again at some point. But it'll just be some other train wreck that I'll have to fix. Again, that's what sucks when they're not paying attention over there. Yeah, I told them in advance how to solve that problem, but they didn't listen to me. I said, hey, what you do is you have it where there's another channel, and that channel will not record any music. And then no one would have had to delete their VODs. Yeah, I set up a macro to get mine. I feel bad for people like Co-Carnage and stuff like that who had like, you know, a decade's worth of VODs in there and didn't want to get striked. So you just had to go full nuclear and blow them up. I think my VODs were fine, but I just went and downloaded them all and then deleted them anyway. Because, you know, I don't want to get a copyright strike. And I think it's kind of a jerk move on the music companies thing. They're protecting their property, but still, you know what they could have done? Cease and desist. Stop doing that. Don't do that thing. Instead of just going full strike mode like they did. And now what I think they should do is a big screw you. Okay, you screwed us over. Now we're going to screw you over by not using your music in video games anymore. We're going to go get our own music, and then we don't have to worry about it. And then we're going to give permission to the streamers to stream it with music because the game is so much better with the music. That's why I always have the music off. I don't even want to deal with it. I mean, if they're going to be jerks about it, it's not like I'm purposely playing the music on like Spotify or something. It's part of the gaming experience. It's part of playing the game. And people who are doing, you know, playing music and doing that stuff on Spotify, that's one thing. But if it's actually part of the game, that's a whole different thing, you know. Like if you're playing Fallout and, you know, a song comes on the radio and they strike you for that, that's pretty screwed up, man. It's part of the game. They paid to license that music for that game. I don't get it. But again, they probably don't understand how negatively that's going to impact their bottom line later on. Because now they did people wrong, and now people got burned, and people now are not going to bother to highlight their music. I mean, they were getting a ton of advertising for music too. That's the stupid thing. They were probably making a ton of sales off the music that's in those games. Because people like me will go onto iTunes and buy the song or the album. Yeah, I still do to this day. If I really like them, I'll just go buy it on iTunes. You know, I'm willing to pay legit Ooh, we went up pretty quickly there. Because I prefer to do that because, you know, I'm an artist too, everybody. Not a musical artist, but a graphic artist, and there's nothing cool about stealing people's hard work, everybody. And you say, oh, well, they're rich, Kismet, no big deal. Still, that's pretty messed up. You don't steal people's work, everybody. You don't, especially don't steal it and say it was yours. That's the number one thing you don't do. But stealing other people's work and not compensating for them is not cool. And they try to pull that scam on you all the time as a graphic designer. Oh, well, I'll pay you in advertising. You know, I'll advertise, you know, your business or whatever. I was like, nah, I'm good. Nah, if you want to pay for it, I'll make it for you. But other than that, I'm totally good. Thank you. You go find someone else. Find yourself a rookie designer for that one. Don't do stuff for free, everybody. It's got to be mutually beneficial or don't do it. Absolutely. Brando's last one we did. Brando KC. I want to make sure I was doing the right one there and just double checking. Should be marking them off over here. Paul is next. Let's see. He's got a lot of numbers in there. So I think what we'll do is we'll go in and we'll start. That's 7, 4, and 7. So we'll start with the U or the A. I feel like we'll start with the A. Alrighty. I should be not telling you who it is, and then you have to guess the name as I go along, and I should do it like in a weird order. I've done that a few years where I did it in like the most odd order, making you guys guess. I'm gonna do that on the rest of these now. Let's see. And again, I'll put all the numbers in there too. If you got numbers in your name, I'm gonna put them in there. That's how detail oriented I am. Over here, I just gotta remember the numbers is the hard part. There we go. I don't know what this number represents or if it's a random number, but there you go, Paul. There you go. Let's upgrade you and get you on the board. And we got to make sure that we take a break between Horde Night here. So I got to watch out. Since my foot pedal isn't working, I got to press the button over there, but I can't press it while I'm using the mouse. Okay, what's color below this one? All right, so we'll go... I used before that blue. So yeah, we'll just keep rotating the colors vertically. Purple. All right, this is pink. Kind of a purpley pink. Very nice. All right, Paul, you're in there. Let's see. Oh, this one we'll just do. Oh, I'm starving to death. It does actually count toward food too. I forgot it. That counts towards food. Counts toward water a lot, but a little bit toward food, so I don't have to worry about it. Again, I've died the most from starvation in this game. So I'll just get busy doing stuff like this, and then I'll forget to eat. I used to do the same thing in real life too. When I was young, I would just be working all day long, and I wouldn't even think of it. And then all of a sudden, I'd realize, did I eat today? Great when you're young, but not so good when you're older, because you get really shaky. DUE over here. There we go. Flores Evo. Hopefully that didn't mean something bad. Well, go with it. Upgrade. All righty. We'll go with an orange / red. Oh, boom. The whole thing just filled in. Nice. Oh, look, there's somebody over there in their gyrocopter coming in. Very cool. We'll have to go fly around on top of the tower once we get this done. That'll be a cool shot, too. Yeah, we got to remember that not to miss Horde Night like we did last time. We were like way too late for Horde Night. Also want to get a break in as well for my team who have been diligently working away on stuff while I'm over here doing all this fun things. Like this and like that. And this and this. All right. And I hope you all are having a great holiday season. If you're not, well, come in here. We'll show you some love. I appreciate you all being in here. Again, that middle alignment thing is working out really good. I just made that up. Everybody's like, yeah, you know, if I put like leave the block out, it'd be even easier to see the middle alignment. And then I can stand on the outside edge. Okay, last one we did was Lower Stuervo. And we're going to go ahead and try to get another one going on here. This is a person who lives up to his name, and we love him for it. There we go. And there he is, Crazy. My awesome mod and wonderful friend of the stream, everybody. Absolutely. Been a huge supporter of the stream for a very long time. My favorite thing about him being a mod is he causes no drama. He causes no drama. He's chill. He just sings in the stream. He makes the stream just that much better by looking after the chat and just chilling out. So show Crazy some love in the chat, everybody, for all the years of dedication to the stream. I appreciate him. Big time. Right there. There's Crazy. Just makes me smile just seeing his name up on the board, everybody. Again, I appreciate you donating to St. Jude's. All these awesome people here on the board, everybody. Again, it's called the Tower of Hope. I usually just build it in Fallout. I usually play like Fallout 4 or something like that. We've been trying to play, somewhat unsuccessfully, we've been trying to play some Fallout London, but it hasn't worked out so well. I think we should do blue over here. I'm feeling the blue on this side for Crazy. I think Crazy would like the blue. I seem to remember that he ordered a blue shirt at some point, so... there we go. Hey, that all lines up too perfectly. Nice. All right, who's next? Oh, another awesome person in here. How to split that up? Start with an O. Start with an O. Oh, then D. I do think I could remember a couple letters in a row, but sometimes no. This one's going to be a little longer. Couldn't remember what key to press. Wow. Scary. One of these days, I'm not going to remember who I am, everybody, and I'm coming in here and probably my wife's going to send me in here and then say, okay, this is what you do every day. You go over here and you get on the stream and talk to these people. And then you people are going to have to remind me who I am. I'm going to be an old man with Alzheimer's. They're going to be like, your name is Kismet. You play games. Your favorite game is Fallout. Your favorite drink is chocolate milk. That's a true story. The chocolate milk part. Second favorite drink is Dr. Pepper. But I have been drinking neither of those. There we go. The Dr. J. I like it. All right. Good one. This is going to look awesome, everybody. I can tell you already. This is going to look amazing. Again, there's a lot of hard work. There's a lot of letters, a lot of blocks, and a lot of time and effort. But again, if you believe in something, everybody, it's all about time and effort. And you know, when you go out to do stuff in the world and you're like, you know, I'm not an overnight success. Well, most people aren't. I mean, there's a few exceptions. But most people aren't. It's a lot of hard work that they put into it. They were diligently working away on it for a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. And your goal of anything that you do, whether it's streaming or if you're in sports or if you're in, I don't know, accounting or whatever it is to be better at that thing. And the better you are at that thing, you should be progressing over time, right? To get better and better at it. That's what I wanted to do with graphic design. I wanted to be the best there ever was. And I'm what I consider good and occasionally great. Eventually that became my goal, was to be good and occasionally great. A little bit more modest way of saying it. And I've done a lot of fun designs, and some of those designs I liked more than others. Especially designs that like the client's like, no, I want it to be like this. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. I didn't say that out loud, but they're paying me. I give them what they want, everybody. Sometimes I give them what they need, but sometimes if they want it that way and they're just headstrong on it and, you know, they can't see past the fact that it sucks, then I'm just going to, you know, give them what they want. They're paying for it, not me. They're paying for it. I'll tell them, hey, I think you should go this way or that way or that way without being disrespectful. Dr. J is the last one we did. Without being disrespectful to them, but again, you know, some of those are like, okay, that's what you want. I'm here to do what you need. This should be an R. We'll start with an R. It's hard to, what I'm doing is I'm thinking the word backwards so I can line it up. And then this is an A. So I'm trying to pre-center it while I'm doing it. Believe me, it ain't easy, especially if your brain doesn't function completely normally like mine. And E. This. Again, if I butcher your name, you let me know. And you think I could remember 3 letters at a time. Like this. It's about my maximum. And then it's X. And then we'll put this as 1. This is 8. Look, we've got long names. But there we go. Flare Next 81 on the board. This is really fun, everybody. This is very different than how you normally play 7 Days to Die. Not over here putting a ton of lettering in. We might put like Tycoon HQ or something fun like that. But normally this is, normally you're just trying to survive against the zombies. And it's day 455. I got to get out of here. All right, we'll come back to this. We got to bail. Hard day, everybody. Making a break for it. All right. All right, we'll come back to that.
I'm already here.
Look at him go. Oh boy, I should probably leave this stuff here. Yes. I'm gonna put all this stuff in here. Okay, all this paint. Now I'm gonna take this all over there, and then I'm gonna be like, why did I bring that all over here? Okay, we'll put the 8s back in there, and the blocks, and the things, and the stuff. I can grab all that later. All right, and again, we're just gonna blow up some zombies for today. We're not gonna use our Twitch integration, which we typically will do. Leave that there, this here, no, this there, and that there. I got this, put this here. Don't need to bring all of that. Let's use one of these. That's gonna have to be good enough. All right, we're out. That's because I have to get there in a certain amount of time so I can shut the server down. And we can reset the server and come back. Oh, wait, actually, since I don't have Twitch integration on, it's not as big of a deal. But usually we try to get back in time so we turn the Twitch integration on, and then as it cools down just when we start Horde Night. But this time we don't have it on, so it's not as critical as normally. But the Twitch integration is really fun. Oh, I guess I could turn the sound on now that we're flying around. Twitch integration is really fun because then you guys can interact with the stream and cause zombies to spawn and all sorts of stuff. You almost got me last time. That was really fun. But we'll get that back on and all of that stuff next time as well. Yeah, my commands and my sounds aren't working for some reason. I have to figure out why that is. That goes through Polypop. My Polypop is like, you know, reset itself about 5 times now. I think it's because I have to do an update on it. So I'll get that after a while. I'll get back to it. All right, let's catch up on the chat. Oh, you buy a teddy bear. Oh, and then you donate another one to St. Jude's. Oh, that's awesome, Reggae. When you go to Chili's. Yes, yes. I've actually raised funds for them here on the stream. And then also like went to TwitchCon and donated there at TwitchCon as well. Which is pretty awesome. I love music, but a lot of people I listen to stole millions of dollars from COVID relief and spent it on luxury stuff. Oh, that's messed up, bro. Yeah, that's pretty messed up. Yeah. What's the plan? The plan is get that wall of hope done today. But first, I got to get back over here. I feel like it's not going very fast, or maybe it's just me. I got to get over here and be ready for Horde Night. So usually what we do is we say everybody leave around 8 because it takes you till about 12 noon in game. So I started a little late, so I can get there.
Yeah, I'm just playing rotisserie while he's in the air.
There you go. Well, yeah, you guys can just drop out if you're already there and take a break, and we'll be back in 10 minutes or so. One more retweet. Oh, we need that one more retweet, everybody. It's the journey, not the destination. This is true. This is always true. I've been having a rough journey this year, everybody. But then again, I've been pushing myself more than any year ever. I've streamed the most hours ever in 10 years in this year. Again, well, it'll be 10 years next year. Well, really, it's 9 years and 6 months, because in another 6 months, it'll be 10 years. So there you go. So, yeah, over 9 years. The most I've ever done. Really been working on my health a lot. Been working on my weight, been working on, you know, nutrition, all of that stuff. So I can be around for another year. No, I just try to take it one day at a time, but I just try to get another day every day, as many days as I can. That's the best I can do now. I don't think a year ahead, 5 years ahead, any of that stuff anymore. I did when I was younger, and it did work really well if you're not sick. But if you're sick, you know, you're just trying to struggle another day out is what I try to do. All right. All right, dropping out and mute you guys, and then we'll be back in a bit. Okay, we're going to drop out there so we can let that timer stop. Now, the thing is, everybody, if I let that run, what happens is the timer will run. All of a sudden, Horde Night will start up, and I'll just be standing there AFK. So that's why we got to get everybody out. All right, we're going to let you guys play some words on stream while we take a little bit of a break. There it goes. And here we go, everybody. We're going to start it up. I'll be back in just a bit. And again, work together at twitch.tv/Kismet. You can work together in the chat to descramble those words. The more I see you guys working together, the more kids capture going to give you. We're also going to do this giveaway when we come back. Let's do this giveaway because I got another giveaway to do after this giveaway. So we'll do the giveaway when we come back. You guys remind me, don't let me forget. And then we'll start another giveaway on top of that. So here we go. Back in a bit. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's see how we can do here, everybody. Get all these words. I'll give you 10,000 caps right now. That's a tall order. Look at how many words are in this one. I'm going to try to help you, though. Let's go. Let's try to get it done. Amplify. Wow. Great word there, Deppy Joel. That's Mr. 9U with family. Oh, that's appropriate this time of year. Let's see. I see Alf. Alien Life Form. I loved that show as a kid, everybody. I still love it this day. Film. F-I-L-M. Did you guys get that one? I'm going to try to get that one in there. Haha, look, Kismet trying to help you. Film is good. I gotta wait till the lock comes off. Let's see. Oh, what do we got here? This is an F word for sure, because remember, it's between F-L-A and F-L-I right here. Over there, an L word or an M word. Wow. Debbie Joel again. Flay. Wow, you guys are really good. All right. Oh, 3 more to go. Oh, this could happen. This could happen right now. Well, we know that word over there, the big word, is between an I and a P word. What? Lamp. Wow. Good eyes on that one. L-I something or M-A something? Maya. M-I-Y-A? Oh, I tried. M-A-I-Y? Oh! I just started throwing some random letters in there to try to help you all. That was close. That was good, though, everybody. Good. I'm still going to give you a whole bunch of kids' caps for being awesome and working together. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. But, man, you guys crushed a bunch of those words, man. Big ones, too. Big words for sure. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Did we get the retweets? Oh, we did. All right. Let me give you a whole bunch of love for them retweets as well. There you go, everybody. Show you all some love. For sure, for sure. All righty. We're going to get it going over here. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and get back in there. Let me go ahead and jump back in right over here. Let's see if it lets me jump. Yes, okay. So we're going to load back in again and try to get this going on. Now we're going to do some Horde Night. Now again, we're not going to do it with Twitch integration because we're going to take out Horde Night. We're going to go back. We're going to try to finish that wall. We're going to do another Horde Night after that. My big goal is to get all these names in here. And we're getting there. We're more than halfway now. Because dang, there's a lot of names. That's a good thing, everybody. That's a good thing as well. Now, while we're waiting for that to load up, let's go ahead and do this giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and close the giveaway right now. And here we go, everybody, in 3. And this is for a $10 Steam gift card. Make sure you do friend me on Steam. Otherwise, it takes like 2 days if you do it. So, again, if I don't do it for 2 days, and again, on these giveaways, you know, it'll be a day, 2 days, 5 days, 10 days. Whenever I get a chance. Usually I try to do it before Christmas so you guys have something fun to do. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, boom, you're the winner. Oh, Unforgiven, walking away with it. And I just saw him in the chat there. Let's see, doing Ticket Max right there. See, that's it. Use your tickets up, everybody. Use them up. Let's go ahead and put GG's in the chat for Unforgiven. We're going to go ahead and mark that one as complete. And you're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. Oh, we got more coming up here in just a second. We got a 5 random game code coming up. That means 5 people are going to win. 5 people are going to win some random game codes. That could be worth $200 each one, by the way, or $100, $60, $50, or $5. Could be any one of those combinations right there. We're going to mark that giveaway as done. You know what to do, Unforgiven, but I do like to mention it every time so some people can say, Kimmy, you forgot to say it. I'm going to say hiya right here, and that's Steam gift card number 3. So say, Kismet, I won the Steam gift card number 3. Wish for me over there. And then I'm also, and just in case you're not, I think you already got me on Steam, but just in case, there's a link for Steam as well. Okay, let's go ahead and start up yet another giveaway, and then we're going to do this one at the end of the stream. Must be present to win. Now remember, this is 5 people at the same time are going to win. That's right. They're going to win a bunch of random game codes. For sure, right over here. All right, let's start that up. Boom! All right, now you have a big chance of winning, everybody. Because again, it's going to be 5 individual people all at the same time. So GG's in the chat. All right, there we go. I see all those GG's. Let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch more Kiz Caps for the next giveaway, so you guys can get in there and get it going on. Remember, use those Kiz Caps up, everybody. Use them up. Because if you're not close to being the #1 caps leader, then I would just use them up for sure. Especially over the next couple days, because I'm going to be doing giveaways until the 24th. We're going to try to finish up all these giveaways by the 24th and give all this stuff out. And then probably on the 25th, I'll just come in. There won't be any giveaways on that day. I'll just come in, check out what's going on the 25th on Satisfactory. Wish you all happy holidays. And then maybe during that day or the following day on the 26th, I will be giving out those giveaways. Just try to finish it up for the year. And that would be awesome. And then I'm going to rest for a couple days, probably. Just do nothing and rest. Because, man, it's been quite a year. I've really been pushing myself big time. That is for sure. Okay, so again, we're going to let that run for now. We're going to hit spawn to spawn onto the server. Let my team know.
Shutdown procedure.
Oh, I got to unmute it. All right, everybody, I logged in. It's Horde Night time. All right, this is where the fun really gets going, everybody, where we're going to shoot all the zombies. Going to do some pew-pew. That's for sure. And again, normally we have our Twitch integration on, but for right now, we're going to just leave it off and get into some crazy mayhem. That one I put on the opposite side of the other two. It throws me off every time. All right, so we're going to turn off the turrets. We're going to make sure to repair all of our stuff here. And we're going to stock up on some 7.62. And we'll undo some of it. There we go. We'll leave the rest in there. Then we're going to get some shotgun ammo. We got to invite the crew in. Thurbrick Foggy. Get them in. Get them going. And then we'll grab some blocks in case things go bad, with some steel and some thing and some stuff. Oh, I hear some zombies already attacking. And we'll do all of that stuff there. A little chill in here, everybody. Dang, it must be getting cold outside. What happens then where I'm at, everybody in this office, if it gets real cold outside, it just comes right through the walls at me. Yeah, it's very, very cold out there right now. Get them baddies. Blast them. Did we get some food and water? I think we did. Yes, we did. All right, awesome. My character needs some stuff here. Also, it looks like I got to repair my armor. Some of my armor. Oh, yeah, look at that. Wow, okay. How much time we got? Well, I don't know. I'm just going to take it all off. I'm going to run around my tidy whities for a minute while I just repair everything. And my armor's been taking some hits. I call this the nerdy preacher. Because it's got one of those little nerdy hats with a little thing on the top. I actually bought a hat just so I could do that on stream. A little nerdy preacher action. Pretty funny. All right. There we go. Still working on my food there. We're going to lock and load all of our weapons. Let's go ahead and get some rockets. Oh, man, look at all them rockets in there. Holy moly, we got lots of rockets. And again, I like to, even if it's only done a little bit of damage, I still like to repair all my weapons on Horde Night, because then it's less time during Horde Night that you're repairing your stuff. And then you can just be ready to rock and roll and whatnot. Again, I have all the turrets off. We've got the electric fence on. Let's just double check. Oh, yeah. This is all solar powered as well. All of our solar powers are up there. And what they're doing is collecting, of course, solar energy, and they're sending it into those batteries, and then those batteries keep it charged during the nighttime. You see I got a little sign down here that says Horde Nights. I don't think I updated this side. No, I didn't. We're trying to get to day 500, but if we don't make it, that's okay, everybody. Because now, watch this, everybody. This is going to blow your mind. Right now, we're on game stage 1090. That's the highest game stage I've ever seen. And I've been playing this game for thousands of hours. And then the real crazy thing is also the insane amount of loot stage, 1,139, which I've never seen either, everybody. And that's because we are in the toughest spot in the entire game, called the Dishon Tower in the Wasteland. We took the tower down. You can see there's no tower there anymore. We knocked the whole thing down. We used a bunch of dynamite at the bottom and blow out the foundation, and then we knocked it down, and then a whole bunch of stuff wouldn't fall down, so we had to go and knock it down ourselves. There we go. These birds just will not die. All right. Anybody else I got to get in here? Looks like it's just us three against the zombie horde. Just us three. Here we go. Yeah, check them kiss caps. And remember, the giveaway's open to everybody. Again, 5 winners. That means you have a high chance of winning, everybody. And again, it could be like $200 worth of games, $100, or something in between. Did it start? I don't think it started yet. This is just random zombies. Sometimes it throws me off. There's random zombies in there. How are you not able to kill that bird? But not kill the bird. I think I hang out on top here. See, I normally don't hang out on top here because the Twitch integration's on and it just spawns it right on my team. And we lost a solar thing one time, so I usually hang out down below. But I think this time we'll hang out up here and just have some rocket fun. And gun fun. Shoot my gun. I got to repair it again. Actually, we're going to need more rockets. Let's really just go crazy. Let's go crazy with some rockets. 2 for 1. Boom! Ha ha! Team Ragdoll. Look at his belly jiggle. What's funny? Got that belly physics in there. All right, get ready. Now, this is the Kismet kill box, one of my signature things that I do, everybody. I innovate on it every single time and iterate on it. And it's really fun.
And I immediately fall off.
That's my job.
That bird really liked him. It's a rocket fest. We got a lot of rockets. How dare you? Who was that? Double rocket them. I love it when they get clustered up and then you're just like, boom, you hit a whole bunch of them and saved up. You can hit in between them and then it hits both of them. Look at this group right here. See him ragdolling in the explosion. I just love you see their silhouette there. This person just standing there. Fred, get out of there! Now, see, these rockets are designed not to damage your stuff, right? You don't want to use the rockets that damage your own stuff. You want to just use the ones that are that kill the zombies. Now, if you shoot it too close to you, you can die as well, so look out. Holy mackerel. So you start shooting off rockets, they start dying. That's a bomber right there. So what you do is you shoot him, and then while he's down, you shoot him again. Look at these guys. Trying to hit those foundations.
I think we blew one up onto the top.
That's one of those ones that'll jump up on you. Got Big Mama's house over there. Wait for it, wait for it. Boom. So now I got a whole bunch of them. They're moving this way. They're switching sides. Crazy bunch of zombies. Do I come to your house and try to eat your brains? No! Why you gotta come to my house? You're not invited. Get out of here, you crazy zombies. Stop hitting those support poles. So they start to do that when people are standing on the catwalks. They'll start to attack those support poles. That's why you gotta keep them off those support poles. Now, you don't want to shoot the rocket too close to you because you will take damage. I almost killed myself a few times and have killed myself shooting the rocket too close. Oh, this is fun right here. This is all this hard work, everybody, to get to the point where we can make all these rockets. I see you there. Don't think I don't see you. There are people underneath me. Near people underneath you, you switch over here so you can shoot the ones underneath. Especially the ones in the corner. Because what happens, people have a tendency to stand in the corners. And I do the same thing, and that's so you can see in two directions and fire in a whole bunch of directions at once. But it isn't easy. Alright, this is fun, just shooting rockets off. Now, I don't have PvP mode on, but there is a PvP mode in this game. So if you go on a PvP server, you'll be fighting versus other people, which is not really my thing, everybody. I do like PvP when it's like controlled PvP, like you go in and do like 3v3s or whatnot. Those can be fun, unless the game just kind of sucks for PvP. Unless the game sucks for PvP. And then it's just a giant Zerg fest, which is no fun. Because it's just, you know, it's all about the numbers. Like, if you have enough people, you can just, you know, Zerg the other team, and that's it. Boring. Boring. And then, of course, you also have the people who just, that's all they do, you know, the tryhards. They're like, oh, I'm the best that ever was, and you guys are a bunch of noobs, and I'm the best, and blah, blah, blah. That toxic environment like that, everybody. I'm just like, ah, no. Peace out. I'm out. If you're going to be toxic, or if you got a toxic community, count me out. It's a little bit that way in Throne and Liberty, everybody. It is. Because you have all the people who are just hardcore PvPers, and that's what they're doing. And then, you know, the peeps who don't want to be that hardcore and just like grind out their gear within a week. Just they're like, okay, this is dumb. Why waste my time playing this game? And that's too bad. And again, I hope they at the exact same time I need to get rockets, he's in the rocket box. I think we get a whole bunch. Let's keep going. This is just like fish in a barrel or zombies in a barrel. Is trying to keep them away from the base. Oh, direwolf. Give him a double shot. Didn't know you were going to get the rocket fest today, did you? Why they always going for me? Go for somebody else. Burning up all these rockets that we did. Now we may not reset. Oh, it keeps falling down. We may or may not reset after the beginning of the year. Probably will. Hopefully we get some new content. If not, we'll just probably do it just to start a nomadic playthrough. And every one of these mobs are going right for me for some reason. Nothing but a big blast of rockets. Fortnite ain't over till it's over, if you know what I mean. Where are you going? Still hear some of them. Oh yeah, down here. Still cooking over here. Oh, that's a tough one. So just like the demolitions blow up, I hear a bird somewhere. Just like the demolitions blow up, so can you do that with the rocket launcher. You can just hit close to them, and then it does like AoE damage to them. There we go. Horde night done. Wow, that was fun. We just absolutely annihilated them, everybody. That's a lot of resources we just burnt right there. But again, if you're going to reset the server, you might as well just burn it all up and have a good time. That's what I say. Burn it up, have a good time, blow up all the baddies, wipe them all out. Like that. All right, they're going to get that stuff together. All right, everybody, I'm assuming you guys are going to carry that back. And if you can't carry it all back, that's okay. Just leave the rest of it here. I'm going to run back, work on my thing. Try to get it done by next Horde night. All right. Let's go. Put that there. Let's put this ammo back, though. We don't need to carry all this ammo back with us here because we got a bunch on us there. Same thing with these rockets. We want to leave those here for us to use later. We might want to keep our AP in here just for our regular pew-pew time. And then back into there. Oh, before you guys leave, make sure to turn the electricity back on the base as well. I'm going to turn the turrets on for right now. All right. So what I'm going to do is turn the turrets on while they're looting.
Go ahead. I can look real quick and make sure there's none in the wires. I don't think there is.
All right.
For sure, as I say that, I got it now. Yeah, I believe that's everything in the electric fence.
All righty, turn it back on. All right, turn that back on. All defenses are up and running. We're out of here. Later, suckers. Messing with the zombies. Messing with the zombies. Very fun. Oh, you have a good rest. Thanks for the lurker, love, Dragon Wolf. I appreciate it. All right, everybody, we're heading back over here to the primary base. We're going to try to get this wall done. That's going to be my big goal. If I get this wall done today, then we'll be all good. Well, I don't have no other choice but to get it done today. Because we're going to play 7 Days Die today, tomorrow, Fallout London, and we're going to try to find a settlement and get that one done. And see what kind of stuff you can build in Fallout London. I would imagine it'd be pretty much like Fallout 4. Also going to show you how to make your Fallout 4 load so much faster. Instead of like 5 minutes, it's going to be seconds, everybody. Again, that's like night and day difference on them load times. Once I got that mod installed. Very, very awesome. Yeah, I turned them all back on. I don't know if they all have ammo, but I turned them all back on.
I'm guessing some of them don't have ammo because there's stuff wandering through the base and not being shot.
Yeah, they probably need ammo again. Do you want to refill it with ammo? Just go to each one. Just take a whole bunch of 9mm in your inventory. Just like take it all, fill up your inventory with it, and then just go to each turret and just unlock it, put all the ammo in there, and then lock it again. Because it's got to be locked for it to defend the base. Got to be full of ammo and locked, to be specific. All right, running back. Yeah, they don't steal my Dr. Pepper. I bring a rocket launcher. Yeah, actually, I don't drink Dr. Pepper anymore. I enjoyed it, but man, it adds you 10 pounds to you just like that. Plus, you're also riding that sugar roller coaster all the time. It's really rough. Even if you eat a little bit of sugar, and then, you know, you got to go like weeks before that kind of constant sugar up and down goes away. It's not good. So I'm trying to ease way back on sugar. Now, you know, when I'm out with my family and might have a dessert or something like that, but I'm not eating it like I used to, where I just have like a whole box full of cookies and candy and M&Ms and all of that stuff. It's really not good for you. It's really not good to have mass quantities of sugar. I've way been overdoing it over the years. I'm sure I'm going to have to pay for it one day. But I already paid for it because I'm overweight. So, I mean, I became really overweight too because I was just working and just trying to keep the family going for many, many years. And it's way harder to take off at my age than it would be if I was like 20 or something like that. A lot more active, going around doing things all the time. Now I'm just working away from home here. Wow, you can see how big the wall is from here. Oh, let's go fly around the front first. Oh, yeah. Very cool. Wow. Let's just land over here. Oh, yeah. I love all the scaffolding on there. It's going to be cool. I'll take all that scaffolding down eventually. But very cool. All right, back to it. Oh, we got to go get all of our stuff. This base is getting big. 'Cause look at my machine really struggling to keep up with it. All this paint and other things that we need. Oh, there goes the turrets again. All right, I'm gonna mute the game sounds again while we're working on this so we don't have to listen to the turrets firing and all of that stuff. All of the pew pew that's gonna go on while we're doing this. Now again, it's called the Tower of Hope. And that's what I do this time of year, everybody. I raise funds for charity for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope. If you're new to the stream, I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. We're working on flares thing. Oop, we just upgraded it to steel. We got some steel on us there. Let's go put this steel away. Steel away. Ooh, that actually worked. Parkoured off the top to the side and bounced into a few things on the way down to keep myself from just breaking my leg. You want to take the steel off of there, otherwise I'm burning up a ton of steel. Now, I don't mind burning it up, but really unnecessary to burn up all of our steel on that stuff. And again, this will live forever. Everybody live forever on YouTube. In my VODs. All right, back here to flare. All right, there we go. Oh, we already upgraded it. That's why. We need to paint it, is what we need to do. All right, let's get our paints out again. Actually, I should put it over here. I forget what color we were on below. We did blue below, so let's do some orange. All right. And you can paint over the steel just as good as you can paint over anything else. Player next. 81. That's right? NEXT. There, next, 81. Yes, all right. I should be marking off where I'm at over here. Let's mark those as green. Okay. Over here, we're going to do the next one. I should do it in 2 separate lines. And we're going to pull our letters back out again. Over here, and my headphones are going to die. Such is the way it goes. Simple rotation. And then this is an O. O. Again, you'd think I could remember the whole name, but I'm the worst with names, everybody. Doc Notter, there he is. Oh, we don't have any wood. Alrighty. I always forget something. Yep. All right. Now, again, our next playthrough will be more of a nomadic playthrough where we go through and don't have a gigantic base like this, and we'll use like different locations. And like every so many horde nights, we will rotate forward. In there, I'm totally going to bring that light out here in the front, set it right here, and aim it up at the thing. Absolutely. Absolutely. We can get all the pieces and parts together here. We can get this done. All right, let's try this again. There we go. Upgrading all of that. All right, and what color are we at here? I'd say we're on blue. Just trying to mix the colors up a bit. I have like 3 good colors against this yellow. I'm just kind of mixing it up so peeps have different different colored ones there. We got to be real careful we don't end up putting down a whole bunch of cement blocks when we don't mean to for scaffolding. All right, we'll do this. Let's go ahead and grab this. Like this. Okay. Got to do the center block. Center block. Allows me to align it center off the other ones somewhat. All right, Doc Nodder. All right, on to the next one. Over here. And I have to replace my headphones because they're going to die. Put them in there to charge. And again, welcome to my stream, everybody. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me Kiz Kringle this time of year because I'm giving away a ton of stuff. Right now, I'm giving away a 5-pack of Steam gift codes to 5 separate people. So that means 5 people are going to win here in just a bit. After we get this done and we do another Horde night, we're going to get it going. All right. We want to start right here.
Only 3 of us. I didn't figure we'd get it all.
4. The middle one is an O. Middle one is an O. I don't know if he's talking to me or if he's talking to somebody else because not totally paying attention. I'm trying to get your guys' names right. R. Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 4, and 1. So, oh, I'm missing the corner there. That's why. I gotta go fix that. Okay. We'll fix that in a second. Let's get this in here. You. Like, wait a minute, that's a little close to the edge, and that's because it's missing the that row there. I don't know why I missed that row. I mean, I missed it multiple times because I was filling in that thing. But let's see if we get this all in one word here. Or one line, I mean. Obviously going to be one word. O. And then L. So when I say I'm going to do it, everybody, I'll spend hours and hours and hours working on it. As you can see. Again, I'm already like how many hours in now? 3.5 hours of doing this. I did it for about 6 hours last time in Satisfactory. I'm a man of my word, man. I say I'm going to do it. I do my best to make it happen. Yeah, let's put in the rest of these blocks. I have a feeling we're going to need a whole nother row up here too. But we're going to see how it goes. All right. Oh, we're going to need to color that in too. And we could pick up the color and boom. And bucket all the way up. There we go. And then back to paintbrush. Then we're going to upgrade. Like this. Again, this just allows us not to have to, because when I'm doing this, I'm making noise. And so, plus we have a lot of forges and other things running, which I'm just going to not worry about. It's a bit distracting from what we're doing. So, and then we'll get that nice purple that we had. I think it was this one. Yep. I think we're using pink. Yeah, we'll use some purple too. We'll mix it up. All right, Turbo Soul in there as well. Very nice. All right, who's next? Okay, this is where we got him. And the middle letter. So I'm always looking for the middle letter, and then I can put the middle letter in, and I can work from there. Right there. Again, it's based on who donated first, not who donated the most. Again, this keeps it fun and fair. And then I just do them all in order, which is really fun. Okay, now, if I butcher your name, everybody, make sure to tell me, because I'm notorious for not remembering how to spell people's names or doing typos. The very fact that I can make sentences anymore should be pretty astounding to you, everybody. My terrible medical stuff, but all you can do is get up out of the bed and try every day to do a little bit. Try to do a little bit more. Try to do a little bit more every day. I say we go a little bit red. This one, I think it'll make it look great. Kind of like an orange. Okay, there we go. All right, let's mark those off. Got those done. All right, on to the next one. Oop. Let's erase something. Let's get these in, and we'll run them across the top. Oop, I did erase that. Erase the 3 over there. There we go. And we'll get these in. We'll go ahead and do our letter. Like I saw. We got to make sure we know which ones are the center ones. These ones. So I'll leave that there. A little bit of overhead blocks. Yeah, turbo soul one looks really cool. And then again, just trying to do some overhead stuff so I can climb to the next one. We need more wall. Oh, we're definitely going to need more wall. All right, on to the next person right over here. Another St. Jude hero. This is our St. Jude wall of heroes of all the people who've donated to St. Jude's to get us to reach our goal right up there. So, yeah, this one is going to be a B. Right over here. Oops. I mean to rotate that. Now, this name should be familiar. I could just look in the upper left-hand corner right up there. Yeah, because he's playing with me right now. We're in the same game, playing some 7 Days to Die. He's out there crushing it. The mighty Thurbrick. Over here. Showing that love to St. Jude's. And to Fallout for Hope. Just trying to get his name right. Got his name way up here, too. Look how far up we are. Wow. Awesome. Wow, look at the sun over there, too. All right, I think we got it right. Let's upgrade it. Again, you definitely want to upgrade this because you do all this lettering and then you have it like as wood blocks and then, you know, some mob shoots at it. It's just going to break it all down. You'll be doing it again. All right, what color do we do down there? We did the purple, so maybe we'll just go ahead and alternate also this one red. That really pops off that yellow very nicely. There we go. Thurbrick on the board. Who's next? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I get to know who it is, everybody, because I get a list over there. Not like I just remember from, you know, from memory.
Night, guys.
Night.
Night, take it easy. All right. And then right there. A. I really like this as well. I think this is turning out amazing. I love to do these kind of special builds, everybody. I don't do these all the time just for charity. Thurbrick's up here. Gorix. Get your name right. Yeah, well, looks like I did. Let's see, what do we have down here? Let's go with a nice purple. Let's go with purple. Yeah. Look at that. Nice. All right, Gorix for the win. Right there. Oh, I knew I was going to do it at least once. Wrong blocks. Wrong. Because I just want to put the temporary blocks in there because I want to come back later and take the blocks out. Boom, there we go. All right, let's take this off of my bar so I don't keep doing that. All righty. And so we'll put that up there, and then we'll run this across here, leaving the center. And this, doing the center thing, probably one of my smarter ideas, because it just makes it easier for us to line it up, line by line, and level by level. That up in there. Jump across here. And again, we'll take out all of this scaffolding later. That'll be like the final touch. Just in the block there. Okay. We're going to have to add more wall here, but I think we can get this one in and then we can add more wall. Okay, what do we got? Third growth, we got that one done. Greenage. Oops. Greenage. Oh, another one. Good team player right here. Let's go here. I always like to say something nice about the peeps. If I think of it. Right over here. All right, whisk there. And REV. We call them whisk for short. There's a lot of games with us as well, everybody. We have a good time. We're going to have lots of fun in Throne and Liberty. I spelled that right? W-H-I-S-T, yes. Throne and Liberty, we've been having a good time. I like to log in, even when I'm not feeling well, I try to log in and do my dailies over there, because again, I'm trying to progress my character. And if you just log in, and you don't have to do them all on the same day. I also buy stuff daily. So that's why I log in to make sure to buy that random stuff. But your dailies will backlog. So if you don't log in for a couple days, you can just do them all, a couple days later. For sure. All right, whisked in. Just know I'm going to fall down this block here. All right, who's next? Oh, okay. Big donator here to St. Jude's. Oh boy, this is going to take a lot of space. We should probably do it on 2 lines. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll start here. Like this. This is person who pushed us over the edge. Not mentally, but donation-wise. Okay, so be 4 and 4. So in, right? That doesn't seem right. Oh, I see. It's an I. All right, let's try that, see how it works out. Right here. There's an A. Great supporter of the stream and also great supporter of Fallout for Hope and St. Jude's, everybody. The mighty TM, or we call him the Magician. And really is an exceptional game player, everybody. Really, really good. You want to know your deep mechanics, he's your go-to person. G. I'm going to spell this right. Again, if I butcher it, you guys let me know. Kismet, you missed a letter, you forgot a letter, you put the wrong letter in. The later at nights it gets, the harder this is, and I don't feel well, so it makes it even tougher right now. All ORIGINAL-TM. The original TM. There we go. Very nice. All right. And we're going to go ahead, throw that in there. Get his name up on the board. He got a big name, but we cut it in two lines to get it to fit. We got down below purple. And upgrading all that. This just goes all the way to the edge. It doesn't seem like it's centered. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. I think it's fine. I think it's good. Go with it. We're going to go and fill it in with nice orange here. Fill it in with orange. And we're going to need some more rows over here. Ta-da! All right. 2 more down. Awesome. And then, oops. What did I erase? Nothing. Okay, good. Okay, and then we're going to need this. And then the latta. Like so. And then we're going to need to put some more blocks in here. I think all we need is 3 more rows. 3 more, and we got this done. All right, so 1, 2, and 3. That'll just remind us how far we need to go. Again, I had the sound off just to make less pew-pew in our ear. Oh, you know what we should do? Do a little safety thing is to add 2 more over here. Then when we're going back and forth, we'll just back our way into the top part. Instead of falling off. Oh, I missed one. Not when you're backpedaling like that, it'll just delay for just a second. That's going to make going this way awkward. There we go. Get it? Yep. And again, we'll get this done. Even when I'm in game, everybody, my vertigo is messing with me right there. Even in game, it messes with me. Get that color, fill it in with bucket. Boom. Nice. And then back to paintbrush and back to our nice concrete purple. Okay. And now we just need to not accidentally put a whole bunch of cement blocks in. And then just put a little gap in here. There's the center of that. And the outside edge. And then this here. Like so. Take that block out now. And again, we're leaving that gap in there. So that we know where the sensors are. And in theory, oh, we're out. In theory, when we get this done, they should be fairly lined up and centered. Now, some of them, of course, aren't going to be perfectly centered because the way the words work out, but we're going to try. All right, and our last 2 peeps are right here. Let's get them in here. Very excited. We're going to get this done, everybody. I was a little worried I wasn't going to get it done. But I think we're about to get her done. Right over here. Right here. And again, I said I was going to go until I got this done. Again, I'm a man of my word. If I say I'm going to come in and I'm going to do a mega build for you guys for St. Jude's, Kismet's here, rain or shine. Sickness and in health. Right here. Doing what I say I'm going to do. I think this is turning out awesome. Let's see. Yeah, let's go. Definitely this one at the top. Remnies, there you go. You're on the board. Looking good. All right. 1 more to go over here. And we're just going to put it all in one thing here. B. Yeah, we might just do the giveaway early and bail early, everybody. We got this done. Again, I thought this was going to take the whole time. But again, if we get it done, we might just go a little early so I can rest up, because I got to get up in the morning and take my car to the place to be fixed. Daughter got in an accident, sadly. Somebody was screwing around on their phone and crashed in the back of the car, so I have to go get the car fixed. Over here. And I say we do this one in purple, unless we do the one there. No, okay, so this one in purple. All right. Nice. Like it. Like it a lot. All right, now the hard part. We'll take out all the scaffolding. Try not to fall to our doom. We'll see how this goes. You know this is going to go horribly wrong. You just know it. Up. See? I did not do that on purpose. I knew. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. I could just sense some horrible potential death defying thing happening there. All right. Such is the way it goes. All right, here's the cool thing. If you take that out, that should fall if it doesn't have anything to attach to. Nope, not going to fall. All right, we're going to get our chainsaw. I have a feeling we're going to use our chainsaw a bunch on the way down here. Chainsaw. All right. And the thing to do, I think, is to drop down on the one below it. And then take it out. But the problem is you're not looking at where you're going. No. That's a problem. See, now I can't just pick these up now. So I can't just accidentally pick them up, which is why I filled them in. Because I don't want to do all that work and then accidentally start picking up letters. Because that would suck. Let's drop down here. Oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like. I think it's going to be awesome. Again, up. Up, down. Yep. Trying to keep myself from doing that, but seems like I can't. Take them out in a certain order and you should be fine. Especially the ones on the outside, because the inside ones are on the wall. Get these top ones out first. Side ones first, inside ones. All right, when we get to the bottom, we got this done. How do you hide something in this thing? Let's reload. Hit H. Hold down F. Down R. Is there a hide function in here? I can't remember. It's okay, I'll just switch here. Sometimes I can't remember which game is which and which control goes to what. And I'm just like, God, how do I hide the thing? But I just switch it to something else. That also works. That's funny, I almost fell down that entire thing all the way to the bottom. Surprised I didn't break my leg or something. Now, I do have parkour, which helps with you breaking your leg. Plus, I have the shoes mod that helps you from breaking your leg as well. Because I do have a tendency to just go full, you know, parkour down the side of a building because it's just super fun every single time. Every single time. This is fun every single time, too, really. So you can't see the forest for the trees right now because, that's what. And every time I do that, it slows me down. Stop it. It happens. Oh, okay. Wait, this is the one. I think this is the bottom one. I think we took out the scaffolding of the other stuff earlier. There's a block down there. Get that one in a minute. Yeah, let's get these side blocks. Maybe I can jump to that. Oh, I totally missed it. I'm gonna say I was trying to jump to those side blocks, but totally missed it. All right, can't wait to see this. We should put some lighting in as well. Wow, look how tall that is. That is got to be one of the biggest builds I've definitely done for St. Jude's. All right, and then ladder and stuff on the way down. We'll try to get this one. Jump and get it. And then this, and then, right when I was almost out of there. Ta-da! All right, let's go over here and check it out. We're going to definitely add some lighting, though, because it's going to be dark. Yeah. Oh, that is so cool, though. Let's add some lighting for sure. Let's grab this lighting that we did back here. I'll just do an old school step here. Where'd you go? Take it out of there. Yeah, that takes a long time to pick that up. Okay. And then we'll take our lighting. Now, if you're going to use this as a horde base, it's not a good idea to put this lighting out here on the edge because the zombies are going to want to mess it up. Rotate it at an angle. But for this build, it's all about the fun, so we're going to go for it. And it's going to need some power. What we got in here? Actually, we got to go the other way. We got to go from here to there. Oh, yeah. All right, now we're getting it going. Turn that on and off. We can aim it. Oh, that's cool. We're going to need more lights, though. But let's go look at it. So excited. Oh, that's cool. Is that cool or what, chat? Oh, I'm going to put one on top of this one and shine it up there. Yeah, or I can make another post. Yeah, that looks so good. Kind of feel like I need to put another thing at the top. So maybe make another thing here or behind here. Oh, look at it in the dawn. Oh, I should take a screenshot. Oh, that's actually a really good part to take a shot. God, I forgot how to turn the interface off. Keyboard, mouse. How do you turn the interface off, everybody? What's the key? I forgot. Oh, God. Options. UI. UI primary click. Oh, man, I can't remember. Toggle UI, F7. I'm gonna get rid of my hands in there. Oh, it's good lighting right there. Something like that. Print screen. It's recording a video. Not that. Just want to do a snip. Snip, snip. Screenshot. Window. Full screen. Oh, it did both screens. I need both screens. There we go. All right, we got it. That's actually really cool. All right, I like it. I like it. All right, can we get a better one, though? I can see some of the names. Hard to read because of the way the sun is. So we should wait a little bit and take another one. Again, is there a way to hide your hands and stuff? You're hosting a lobby with your friend that's on PS5, searches my name, and it shows a 1 next to the peer-to-peer, but does not show my friend the server list. Any help? Oh, that's a good question. I have not done peer-to-peer on PS5 to PC or any of that stuff. Have you tried to serve it the other way, where he hosts it and you get it from the PS5? That's the first thing I would do. Is to test to see if you connect the opposite way. Have him host it, and then you try to connect to it. But I just go onto their forums. I'm sure it's on their forums. And there's a lot of awesome people on there. I'm on their forums, on their Discord, and then also on the forums. They have a forums as well. I would definitely go check all out. Look at what the cool clouds in the background, too. Yeah. I can't remember how to take the hands out. Keyboard, mouse. Toggle HUD. Is there a thing that's... I thought they added it. Can't remember what games. Maybe that's Satisfactory they added it, where you could hide the weapon. I know it's R on Fallout. Change camera, left alt. That's all when you're in God mode, by the way. Some of this stuff is like when you're in debug view and God mode and stuff like that. Oh, that's way better, though. All right, let's go with this. I think I know. I kind of like it like that. Okay. Let's go with it where we can see the names a bit better. Get a good screenshot of that. Like that. And again, I'm going to post all these later. After the thing, we'll post all the builds next to each other. 7 days to die. St. Jude Heroes. We got to put it somewhere we can find it. Let's put it in Fallout for Hope. Right over here. There we go. And there's the shot right there. So yeah, very awesome, everybody. That turned out amazing. Again, very, very cool. All right, I think we got it done. We're GG's. We got the shot. I think we might just call it there. Because I do got to get up in a few hours and then drive my car to the thing. Hey, Kevin, I hope you're doing great. I'm doing great, Remedies. Did you see your name? Your name's up there. Right up there at the top. At the tippy top. Look at you at the tippy top. It's up there. Hold on. Let me get that screenshot back. Where was it? Right here. Hold on. Oh, I can just find it over here. Find it over here. How did I just do it? Right here. Instead of me crawling up there again. Oh, I gotta wait for it to load. I gotta wait for the photo thing to load. On Mac, they have this function where you can do quick view, where you don't have to open the program like this. You can just, not now with your updates. Constant updates, all these programs. Yeah, there you are, right there, a tippy tap. I can zoom in for you if you want. There you go. Look, right there. There you are. You're on the Tower of Hope. Thank you for coming in and showing that love. I appreciate it. On behalf of St. Jude, everybody. Again, that's definitely going in the shots. Yeah, I think it's cooler to watch it during the day because it's always got to rain right whenever I'm doing photos. You ever notice that? Look, the rain comes on. I love it. Thank you for all you do. Your passion, creativity brightened our day, and appreciate how you always go above and beyond to entertain. You're awesome. Well, thank you, Remedies. I appreciate you coming in, showing love to the stream. All right, everybody. I think we're going to call it a little early there. So I can rest up, get this car thing done. We can come back again, play some Fallout London finally, and do that again, but in Fallout. Because again, that'll be our third build as well. You're also in the Satisfactory build. If you missed that, you want to go back and watch that VOD. I think that's one of my favorite ones as well. Hey, Bubs! Yes, Merry Christmas to you as well, everybody. Happy holidays, everybody. There's not a holster weapon or hide hands. There's something holster weapon in most games, but honestly, I can't remember what it is. Like a H to holster, or hold down F. F's for light. Hold down R, pops up the thing, and also reloads. I thought it was like H for hide or something. Oh, there's just drop the gun. That's one way of doing it. Crouch, V. No, I don't remember. You'd think if you hid the interface, it would hide the weapon as well. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. So you'd think it'd hide the weapon. But I just went to hands to minimize it. And I can also go into, go into Photoshop, take them hands out if I wanted to. I'm old school like that. All right, let me tell Thurberg. Hey, Thurberg, we're going to head out early. All right, I got to get up and run the car in earlier.
Okay. I guess I could just log out over here and pick up next time. I mean, I assume we're playing again next week. Or what's going on?
Well, not next week. We're going to play when I come back on the week of the 7th. So I'm going to be out from the 25th to the 7th. Well, I'm not going to be streaming, but you'll see me like in Throne and Liberty and things like that while I'm doing my dailies and stuff. But I'm going to be working on the stream. I got a whole bunch of stuff coming up for the first of the year, so I got to work on it in between. Plus, I'm going to take a few days just to rest. So that was a big year this year, that's for sure. Most streamed hours ever. Absolutely. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. Roll out of here.
Especially lately.
Oh, he said something. Well, it's actually been all year. I've been really streaming a lot longer, 12 hour, 15 hours, sometimes 18 and a half hour, that other one. But especially during the time in which I'm raising funds for charity, I try to put as many hours as I can in for them. But this year is just absolutely crazy. Just nutty, everybody.
My copter's at, and I'll log off.
All right, I'll give you a minute, and I'll come back and shut the server off in a bit. All right. I'm going to go ahead and move down into there. All right, let's actually exit the game so I don't keep the game running, and then when we come back, boom, it's Horde Night. That sucks when that happens. Sometimes I'd leave the server running, everybody, and then someone would log out right before Horde Night, and then you would come back in, and bam, it'd be Horde Night. You were not prepped. You didn't have any ammo. Or like, God. That's one of the problems with letting the server just run. Now, don't forget, I haven't forgotten that giveaway, everybody. Must be present to win. I'm going to give away 5 game codes right now, so get ready. Enter that giveaway while you got a minute. Right down there, everybody, you can see those awesome people. Those are all my Patreon supporters. One of the best ways to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. Now, my schedule is going to be pretty much the same, except for I'm not going to bother to make another schedule, everybody. You get the general gist of what's coming up here. We're going to go ahead on Monday. We're going to go ahead and stream Fallout London just by itself. Try to get that build in there at the last minute. Get that, of course, mega build for our peeps, as well as we're going to play Satisfactory on Tuesday, probably without Fallout London, just some Satisfactory. Get that going. We're going to queue up a bunch of things. We'll probably look at our build and have to fix our build because I noticed it changed all my signs, so I have to fix that. And then I'll probably be here just a little bit on Wednesday, not for too long. I'll probably just pop in. We'll figure out what the Satisfactory day. Oh, wait, we could do that on the 24th. Yeah, because if we do it on the 24th, Christmas Eve, in the Christmas thing, oh, we could just do it on the 24th. So we'll just do it on the 24th, everybody. So yeah, on the 24th, and then at 12 midnight, it'll be the 25th. And then we can just check in on then. Duh. So that's what we'll do. So we'll be here on Monday and Tuesday, and then I shall be out from the 25th. I'll just take the 25th off. From the 25th through the 7th, which is, let me get my Google Calendar up here because my other calendar sucks because they keep trying to make me go to Outlook, and I don't want to go to Outlook. They can bite me. Bite me about Outlook. I don't want to go to Outlook. I don't want to just use Outlook for the calendar. Calendar works just fine. I can click on it. It comes up. It works great. You have to ruin something that works just fine. Microsoft. So yeah, I'll be out from Wednesday to Wednesday, then the next Wednesday, and I will be back Tuesday the 7th. So yeah, in a couple weeks, starting on the 25th. And I'll post all this stuff too, everybody, in case you don't remember. I'll post it all. I wish y'all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And again, I won't be streaming, but I will be working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. So keep that in mind. We got a lot of killer stuff coming up next year. I'm just so excited. I'm hoping to get most of that stuff done on that break while I'm doing that. Now, of course, you guys can also help out the stream by just taking a moment and pop over to those while we're doing this giveaway. You can pop over those links and show some love over on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Remember, I got all my VODs up there in their entirety. Highlights, guides, all sorts of killer stuff. Even some IRL stuff I did a while ago. You can check all that out. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow button over there. Check out the Discord. Check out the website. Especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. If you become a patron over there, you do get a lot of exclusive stuff, including blueprints and sketches and designs that I do, and a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that I post there exclusively for paid patrons over there. Also, if you've been a patron for 1 month, you get your name down there. I'm slacking on that a little bit. I do got to get everybody's name down there. It's been insane, everybody. I don't know what's going on. It's just like how this whole year has been, up and down and up and down. There's all sorts of craziness. All right, let's go ahead and do 5 giveaways now. You must be present to win. Get ready to say something in the chat. Here we go. Right now, boom, winner number 1, Brando. Winner number 2, Mr. Peanut. Toxic Tech number 3, number 4 is Lex, and number 5 is the lucky Bommel. I seen all those people in the chat earlier. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Make sure to say something in the chat so I know if you did win that right there. I can see it. Oh, Toxic is here. Okay, Toxic is good. Let me grab all these names before I forget and put them in this thing. Copy all these names and put them in there for winner chicken dinner. Right there. So Brando in the chat. Yes, confirmed. Mr. Peanut in the chat. I just saw him a minute ago. Mr. Peanut, you got 2 minutes to say something. Don't make me re-roll. In fact, I might just not re-roll. Mr. Peanut, say something in the chat, brother. What do we got? Toxic Tech. That's a confirmed. He said he is here. Lex, are you in the chat? Lex, are you there? Yeah, Tech Nina being a good sport. I like to see that. And thank you, Brando and Tech, for that Twitch Turbo on behalf of all streamers here on Twitch. Bommel is a confirmed win as well. Uh-oh, we got some peeps. Mr. Peanut and Lex, don't make me re-roll. Don't make me do it. You got 1 minute, 30 seconds. Now, again, if you are the pet, the goldfish, the dog, the cat, the neighbor, you need to buzz Mr. Peanut and Lex to get here in the stream. We want to give him some love. We want to give him some free loot. In there, don't make me re-roll. Don't make me do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Mr. Peanut won 2 with only 11% chance. Come on, Mr. Peanut. We want to see you win. And also LexCKS or LEXCKS. You won, Lexus. Is that what that is? Lexus. Yeah, that's Lexus. Lexus and Mr. Peanut, you got 49 seconds left. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. I hope you didn't go for a PB&J sandwich, which has been done on us before. Because the second that timer runs out, I'm going to give you just that amount of time, and then I'm going to re-roll. So now's your chance. Oh, man. 30 seconds left, Mr. Peanut. Lexus, you are the winners. Winner, winner, winner. But we got confirmed everybody else. Oh, man, I hate re-rolling. I really do. But, you know, sometimes peeps, they got to go to the bathroom. They got to get a thing. So that's why I give him, he's looking for his monocle. That's a good one. Some kids cats for that one, Bubs. That's a good one. My monocle. Oh, no. Time is up. Last call, Mr. Peanut. Lexus, last call. I'm gonna check the chat just to make sure. I don't see ya. Oh no. All right. Well, guess what? This is why you stay around for the giveaway, everybody. Because if somebody doesn't answer, then you got a second chance at the high school dance. So here we go, everybody. We're gonna get her done right here. Boom and boom. Paul and Peter Pan take those winning slots right over there. I'm gonna put you guys in this list as well. Oops, right over here. Pasty. Right over there. All right, Paul, Peter, you in the chat. Paul's in there, Peter's in there. All right, those are confirmed wins, everybody. Now, here's what you do in case you haven't been in my stream for very long. I would imagine if you've seen a few giveaways, you know what's up. But I'm going to say hiya in the chat. You're like, Kismet, I won one of the 5 random game giveaways at number 23 to 28. That's right, we're giving away 28 game codes. Now, remember, everybody, these game codes could be worth $60 to $100 each. That's like, God, that's a lot, everybody. So say they're worth $50 each, times 28. Hey, Surrey, what's 50 times 28? Wake up, Surrey. Hey, Surrey. Hey, Surrey. What's 50 times 28? That's $1,400 worth of games right there. Just on average. Yeah, that's a lot. And we're not even done yet. That was just the first 28. We still got 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. We got a couple big Steam gift cards, $25. We got an international gift card, $25 Amazon card still to give away, and some bonus giveaways on top of that. So yes, happy Christmas to all of you, everybody. Again, if I don't see you because you got to do family stuff or whatever over the next couple days, I understand. But I'll be here on later today, Monday, and then on Tuesday, we'll just do Satisfactory on Tuesday, wait till it rolls over into the 25th, then we'll check out the thing, and then we're going to let it run the whole time I'm gone for like 2 weeks, and just have it backlog tons and tons of resources. I might pop in there to just turn off resources that I've already filled up, just to make it go faster. I optimized it earlier today. I was in there, and I found a bunch of them had finished, so I was like, okay, do that. And by finish, I mean they filled up 10 boxes of those particular resources. And what I'm trying to do is backlog all the resources, and then once I backlog the resources, I can take all that stuff out downstairs, or I can just expand the power first and then replace all of those with their own individual factories. We're going to automate everything, everybody. Everything that we can possibly automate in the game, we're going to do it to the extreme, just like we've been doing in all these other playthroughs as well. We've been taking it to the extreme. We've been doing the mega playing like we did in 7 Days to Die there. Very, very fun, I think. So again, we're going to head on out, everybody. We're going to see you guys again Monday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for even more fun here in the stream. Don't forget to hit the follow button if you haven't already done so. And I will see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is the Sky.